Hey, got no idea what's going on. I got no internet over one side of the workshop for some reason. Is it coming through all right? Is it all jumpy and buggered up? Because for some reason, just before I went to start the stream, the connection to that camera disappeared off the face of the planet. Can't seem to get back into YouTube over here. People destroying a CSA JP8. So you want to go in? Connect to the internet. It is connected to the internet, for fuck's sake. You're offline. What? Ah, for Christ's sake. Really? No. I have no idea what's causing that. No idea at all. Right, Prometheus, mate. Don't know. Can't seem to get the action cam to connect. It was, and it was fine, and it just winked out, and now it won't connect up. So I don't know what the hell's going on there. I may reset the computer, see what that does. You never know, might cheer it up. So, I'm alright, you okay, buds? I think it's just the two of us, governor. So I've got to clean up this JP8. Sitting in a shed for 8 years. It's not done it a lot of favours, to be honest. There really wasn't anywhere else for it to go. Although I believe the intention was not to have it sitting here for 8 years. But various circumstances and COVID and Christ knows what else. That's what ended up happening. And it's also suddenly now got a load of issues that it didn't have when it went in there. No, it should come on, Matt, so we can hear her snoring. Oh, I don't know. I'll take this apart. I'll see if I can restart this laptop and see what happens. See if that sorts it. And that was the last time it was seen working, officer. Fast SSD, my arse. Come on. Today. be something. Don't know what's going on. All right. I don't know what's going on. Laptop's suddenly decided it doesn't want to work anymore. I don't think I can connect. I wonder if I can connect a camera to this instead, other than the one we've already got running. So, unless we sort of set this one up, let's set it up and look at it and see if we can get this one to do it. Right. There's the 80. The 80. Keep your 8. For fuck's sake. This is how you get slider caps off. But never turn it into the panel, obviously. That will scratch it. Oh, come on, girl. As long as you can get it started, it will come off. Oh, LFO's always tight. Right. That's that. So I'll take this all out. It's going to be such an absolute delicious experience. Not. Right. Oh God, here we go. Now you can see all of it. Anyway. Probably this one. Could probably be thicker. Let's try that one. Yeah, beautiful. Right. Bring the pot to it. Come on, come on, go. No, it's not man enough. Let's get that in. Not going to be looking clever and posh with that one then. Oh, call it time. So we've got a save button to replace. We've got some unresponsive tack switches as well. In particular, I think number 2 seemed to be particularly bad. So oh, Christ, these are tight. To say it's seen better days would be an understatement. Right, now the segment display. The problem with this, it's got to reach so much. I've used my electric screwdriver, but Madam's using it. And my backup one, the battery side, it doesn't want to charge anymore. So I can't reuse that one. I've got another battery on order, which may get here 12th of never. These screws are in far too tight, they really are. Probably because I think this board's never been out before. Cracking out. This is going to need assistance. Probably not. Okay, so what's it we have here? Let's try this one as a size 4. Size 4 might work a little better. There you go. I think we're going to get a bit more purchase with this. Ah, there we go. And then that one comes up there. Okay, that's those three. So we're getting there now. Done with Robbie's this morning. Ba, ba, ba. I think they had shares in small metal Phillips screws. I thought, yeah, let's use fucking hundreds of them then. Right, so I just have to take off the mix board as well. I'm not going to bother doing that one, but there you go. It'd probably be a better idea if I do. That's cool, that's cool, that's good. Right, now over here. I'm going to be doing something very similar to what Justin was doing last night on his show with his XT, but you shall see if this goes in the same or not. Then he's done. Probably two more. I think we're done. That's one. And two. There might be one more at the top of that one. There we go. Oh, one more. There's always one more. This is how much we start to strip them down for restoring as well. Right, now, you come to there. Right, you've got to come out. So, where are you attached still? Where are you? No, there you go. There she is. There she is. There she blows. All right, darling.
Hello, darling. How are you?
She wake up?
No, she's in my room now. Crept in, gone to bed. You all right?
Yeah. Yeah, up and down. Yeah, an old ex-girlfriend of mine contacted me this morning.
Right.
And, of course, she only gets my messages come through on her iPad. It's like, ow! Ow! Just fucking bit myself. Look at that.
What?
Little bastard. They come through on her iPad as well.
Mm.
And she come into me. She goes, your ex is contacting you. Oh, is she? What's she saying? She goes, I don't know. She hasn't said. Okay. So I went to say hello and all that, and she was saying about how she's got liver failure and some kind of cancer and some sort of chronic something thing where the sort of like the capacity of the lungs shut down, sort of thing.
Oh, not good.
As it were.
Sorry
to
hear
that,
man.
Catch up anyway. Asked to hear how her rest of her family's getting on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, because we parted on good terms and that.
Yeah. Well, this is just like, was it last week? Can't fucking remember when it was. Ex-girlfriend of mine 38 years ago appeared in Brixham and was just like, do you fancy a catch up? Yeah, fuck it. And went and sat for, I think it was 2 hours, just talking about stuff. Yeah, you know, it was like the time hadn't fucking been there, you know. And she's got a fucking health issues like we all have, you know. So it's just
I mean, she had three kids who I got on with like a house on fire. You know, and of course they're all left home, got married, families of their own, spread all over the planet, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, silly bollocks is still in his back garden.
Well, you know, and nothing wrong with that, mate. Nothing wrong with that. You know,
now, I don't know. I honestly don't know if this will come up on the camera or not. But let me show you this. I'm trying to think. There's a way of reversing the camera on this, isn't there?
If you're, what are you on? iPad?
Yeah. There you go.
Touch it. Yeah. Go on.
Has that done it?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. On this front panel, I don't know whether this can be. Ooh, it works backwards to how we're holding it.
Yeah.
Right. For instance, if we go in here. Right. Yeah. Now, see this finish here. Where is it? See the finish of the front panel there. Right. Now, look at the rest of the front panel.
Yeah. Don't let Jason Jervis at it, will you? Fuck's sake.
Look. Look at it. Look. From sitting in a shed.
Yeah.
Right. And the actual finish of this is it's pretty all round.
Yeah.
Right. You can't clean these panels because where is it? This lens that goes on here. Right?
Yeah.
Now, when you clean a panel with like a foam cleaner or whatever it is, right? What happens is it gets under that and it builds up around the screw and goes black, right? And it will not, for love nor money, will it dry out.
Oh.
It's weird because it can get in there, but somehow air can't get in there after it and dry it out.
Well, it might seal it if it goes in there. Well, it might go in there and sort of seal itself up, so then you can't get any air in.
Yeah.
So that's what goes on the back of a JP board, because I've always wondered what they look like.
Yes. Now this is your interface.
Yeah.
What they call, I think they call it panel 8. And I've had to replace and socket a whole mountain of ICs on this bloody thing.
Fucking
where
hell.
This board had literally exploded.
Wow.
You know? But look, if you look at the sliders, if I can get right in, look.
Christ,
that's no good. Look at the state of this.
Fucking hell.
This has got to be all pristine. You know? So
yeah.
And that's what I'm doing this afternoon.
Okay.
Pristine.
Or clean them.
Hmm?
The sliders, is that a replacement or clean them?
No, they'll clean up. They very really have to. But
Haven't got a word of that. Can't hear a fucking thing because you're breaking up badly. Is that rusty bullet?
No, there we go. Oh, we're back again.
Yeah, you're back now. Yeah, there you go. Didn't hear a word of that from sliders onwards.
All right. So basically, you have these little felt.
Yeah.
These go around the rockers, right? And then when there's two rockers together, they give you a flimsy little one like that, right?
What's that made of?
It's like a felt, but it goes brittle when it gets really old.
Yes.
And can fall apart. So, and what I do is I cut out and use a little piece of Tolex, but flip it over, and then you have that cloth finish.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you get the silver of the switch showing through on the front panel. It looks fucking horrible.
Yeah.
So it's cobblers like that, basically. Now, at the moment, Fiona's using my electric screwdriver. She's got my foam cleaner. She's got my cleaning brushes. What's she got? Basically, everything I fucking need to do now.
It started the wrong time, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'm just going to go and pour me shot with coffee. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
There you go.
I'm just going to go and pour a coffee. I'll be back.
What you want to do is get it in a much bigger cup.
Oh, I've got a pint mug. I'm going to go and fill it up. Right. 2 seconds.
2 point.
Fucking
all right. Sweet nectar of life. Oh, that's better. Ooh. Right then. Let's see if I can. What if I got some extra foam cleaner down here? I've got matte black spray. I will need that later. Here we go. I've got a bit of spray up here. That's all right. Right then. Actually, you don't see this, where do you go? Would we put it down here or something? Put it down there. There we go. Right then. Let's soak in a little so it can do its work. Especially around these areas. Work that in. The squirrels are on the roof again.
Are they?
Yeah. Collecting all the acorns and that.
Bless them.
Well, it's easier for them to collect them on the roof.
Well, yeah, then chancing it with the dogs about, isn't it?
Well, there's all that. I wouldn't want them to. get involved in that at all. Right then, here we go. Let's see what she does.
Well, let's hope Jason's watching so he knows how it should be done.
Right, get that right in there. Okay. See, I don't know if you can see the.
I can see it. Yeah, shit that's come off of that.
Yeah. Let's pat it over now, and then it's long straight strokes. Let's see. That way we can see if we picked up any impurities on the panel. Vertical the edges. There we go. Oh, there you go, baby's bottom.
Like night and day, isn't it?
Yeah, that's better now.
You can see it from here. It's different.
What, you're getting a reflection of the orange now.
Yes.
That it wasn't getting. So that's good. So that's a start. And then we've got various things to clean up here now.
Wagoo's just said, no Vidal Sassoon. Someone's going to have to point Jason at this fucking video, see how he gets on with it.
No, to be fair though, he's having to deal with it's like a rubberized plastic spray coating.
Is that on the Waldorf?
Yeah, it's fucking horrible stuff to have to deal with.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost similar compounds to the horrible rubbery shit they put on the knobs.
Arturia. Yeah. I know
it's
the
similar
ones.
to that stuff, where they didn't know it was going to do that.
Yeah.
But it was a cheap. I mean, can you see how filthy this is?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just all it's done is sat in a shed. For fuck's sake, come on. You need to get rid of all the marks around where the bolts go through it. That's the important thing. Stupid thing is, it's never on the side you think it is. I think it's on the top side, and it's actually on the bottom. What do you think's on the bottom is actually on the top.
Peter James Stephen, good afternoon, sir.
Get this to look good yet. See, so I'm going to have to re-black a lot of the front panel screws as well.
How do you go about blacking them then? What do you do?
You stick them into a cardboard box and spray them.
Oh,
best
right.
Best way to go about it. Preferably do it in matte. Doing it in gloss isn't always a good idea.
Yeah. Even
if they were pretty black and shiny before respraying them, it doesn't react well to it. Right, let's put that back on there. That looks better. Right, we need our special little chrome bolts. Okay, and then we need our standoffs. No, because watching Justin last night, I was hoping he wasn't going to end up gorilla gluing the pot shaft to the inside of the actual.
Yeah, I did wonder. I mean, my comment when I saw the glue foaming was, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, foaming isn't a good move.
No. But like he said, you know, it's not a fucking killer. He can always get a new pot and just solder it in.
Oh yeah. The thing is, it is an SMT pot,
Right. Okay.
so it's not through hole. So
yeah,
you might find that rather difficult to get the old one. Well, the old one will come off easy enough, I suppose, with the heat gun, but getting the new one soldered in place might be a little bit more tricky. Plus, he has to have a soldering iron that can do lead-free.
yeah.
Which normally means, all that means is that it can reach the temperature that lead-free requires, which is a lot bloody higher than lead solder. Right, that's the
maybe that's where I've been going wrong recently, or you know, with bits I've been doing. It's just maybe that's what I haven't done. There you go. Oh,
right, okay, that's the front panel done. Now these buttons.
Ken, Peter's asking a. Hang on, mate. I'll put it up. Peter's asking a question.
What's that?
What time is good for you for me to pop over this Sunday to borrow some dead synth props for the promo video? That's from Peter James Stephen asking you.
Any time will be fine, Pete. Either way, I'll be here.
I did say I've got a Jupiter 8 panel here, but fuck am I sticking that in sand?
Well, the thing is, there's things in there. There's things in there like there's White-Faced Odyssey, Memory Moog, Andromeda A6. May not want to take big lumps. CS70. Jupiter 6.
It says you'll be there about 11ish.
That's fine.
If you need me,
Tubbs got to that means Tubbs got to get up off her ass early then. Yay! Be good for her.
Peter, if you need any help doing the video, even if it's just carting stuff about, give me a shout.
What's that, Dan? You're in?
Yeah, I think he's doing it on Dawlish Beach or maybe down the Warren. I don't know, but yeah, he's doing it. I think he's doing it this end. That would be my understanding. Yeah,
well, it might be better if you came up with him then.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But thing is, it's. I don't know where Peter is at the moment. He might be in Dawlish. He might well be at his main place.
Yeah.
But again, that'd kill me coming up and back in a day.
Oh, it's old Synthetic been around.
I haven't seen him.
No, I don't think I've seen him. So,
he sort of appears. He was he on Ramsey's on Saturday? I think he was.
Right.
Because I don't, as a rule, watch Ramsey. It's just, I don't know. I just can't get my head into that. But I clocked it and I saw that I think he was on there.
Because I got him a couple of these.
Here we go. Wagyu says Synthetic was around on Monday for hardware jams.
Oh, there you go then. All right, cool. Because I've got him a couple of these, but I'm not sure whether I'm going to be able to post them to him.
Yeah, there's all that in there.
Just think, I designed that.
What is that? The
that's a touch digital controller brain.
I was gonna, yeah, because we were talking about putting one of those in a fake Jupiter, weren't we?
Yeah.
Creating a MIDI controller that looked like a Jupiter.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
See, each one of those pins is a CC out, and then there's a couple of NPRNs on the end.
Fucking hell. You're a clever old fucker, you, aren't you?
So it will control, what was it now? 128 buttons. And I think it was, with the NPRNs, I think it's 179 pots.
We've got to find out if anyone from America's in the country, whether you can fucking send it back with them. That'd be the way to do it.
Well, that would be the way to do it, yeah. In hand luggage or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the only person I know that's fucking going to be hit. What, Jeff Derry? Oh, he's going to Canada, isn't he? Shit.
Yeah. I don't know what the postal service between Canada and US is like at the moment.
Yeah.
I know Ireland is no. Australia is no, mate.
The only American I know that's going to be in the country anytime soon that we know is Mike Metley, and that's next year.
Yeah. Well, maybe I can get it there, but there might be incursions. Although its value to me is zero, but they're not going to stand that, are they?
No, of course they're not. Of course they're not.
I don't know. I do not know.
Right, the hive mind.
This board now, anyway.
So again.
I think I've fixed this board now, so it plays 8 notes rather than 4.
Is that the now? What was that? The module
control board.
Module control board.
See, it's weird because the module control board has its own power supply on it.
Oh Jesus! Right. Okay.
Well, shall we say conditioned DC feed?
Right.
For better one. So what it does is it's quite ridiculous. What it does is it's literally a pair of voltage regulators that are disguised like transistors, and they reduce the 15 plus and minus 15 volt feed DC feed from the power supply down to 13.
There you go. The guy from Pittsburgh Modular is coming to Bristronica in Bristol.
Oh. Okay.
Now, if Pete is going to Bristronica, which I think he might be.
Yeah, so is Robbie.
That's a possibility. Then you could get him up to him and see if he can take him out to the US.
Yeah. That is a pos. That's good.
Sorry to cut across you, but I thought you needed
that's cool. No, that's an idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
That would be the best way of going about it, because I think it could be just a whole fucking arsehole load of pain trying to get anything out to the States now.
According to Jack, the UK is still shipping to the US.
It is?
According to Jack, yeah.
Okay then. That might be a limited time offer.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll have to see, won't we? Right. I need to get some of this shit sorted out now. Where's it? Oh, for piss sake. Where are you?
The wife's blazing brack every evening.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This will do it. I normally use masking tape, but I think she's fucking nicked that and all. Little moo. So nothing gets the fluff and dirt and shit off these things quicker than a bit of sticky tape.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at that, like bloody brand new, mate.
All tricks of the trade, isn't it?
Exactly more. Bollocks.
It collapsed.
It snapped.
I had that happen with the D50 one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's not the end of the world. I'll get some Tolex and cut a new piece. Looks exactly the same.
I can't even remember what I used. I think I got some very thin neoprene.
Yeah.
And did that, yeah.
Oh, cool stuff.
Apparently, Peter and Robbie are on the stand at Bristronica, so that might be your way to get him out to Andy.
Yeah. But it's like I've got something I've got to get out to Starsky's car. Something I've got to get out to Who was it? It'd help if I can remember. Oh shit. There's something. There's something I'm supposed to be sending Robbie as well, isn't it?
I have no idea.
He wants a big Key Step Pro or something. No, I haven't got a Key Step Pro. I think the Big Step Pro or something. Like
Big Step Pro is the one you've got, yeah.
For the display, the Bristonica display.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a Beat Step and a Key Step. I haven't got either of the Pro one. None of them are pros, but yeah.
Yeah.
I like them.
I still want to get around to actually using them.
Life gets in the way, though, doesn't it?
Keep coming up.
Yeah, tell me about it.
There again, no, in fairness, though, I didn't exactly help myself by deciding, let's do a full car restoration.
Yeah, that kind of gets in the fucking way.
Hello?
How's that going, by the way?
It is going quite well.
Good.
I mean, Fiona's gone, mate. I mean, she's fitting. She's bought this like aluminium sound deadening stuff.
Oh right, like Dynamite
on the floor of the car.
Dynamite, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking F1 car in there at the moment.
Yeah, but it's heavy stuff though, isn't it?
Yeah, but she's doing all the boot, and then she bought the carpet and she's cutting that all out sides at the weekend.
You won't hear fuck all in that thing after a while.
I told her though, I said, "Darling, it's a Cleveland V8. We'll hear it."
Well, yeah, true.
In fact, you want to.
I'll have to deal
what
with
you don't want is your next door neighbours at 7:30 in the morning hearing it, and they haven't got anything for that, have they? Because the thing sounds like 4 lorries starting up.
Yeah, okay, I've heard it. I have heard it.
Yeah, she's a girl, I tell you.
Oh, I know.
Now, because she's what, 5.9. Call us, for the argument's sake, you call us 6 litre.
Yeah. Well, I always remember my brother-in-law's Aston Martin. It was 74 Vantage, and I think that was 5.3.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that was insane. Open the bonnet, and it's like looking up Coronation Street, the two heads. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking love that car.
But there was a lot of noise control on her.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of padding and all the business and decent exhaust system. Whereas this, it's like, I mean, the exhaust on the Mustang is pretty much the same as what you'd get on a fucking lawnmower. There's no sound deadening technology going on anywhere in that.
It's not straight through, is it?
It might as well be.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
I think there's a silencer box each side at the end, but that's about it. I've seen more sound deadening on a mini exhaust.
Love it.
I think if you put your ear up to the exhaust, you can hear the tappets.
Yeah.
And the timing chain whirring around.
Yeah.
But I think that was the whole point of them, wasn't it?
I think, well, yeah, it was.
They were supposed to be deep throaty bastards.
Power.
Yeah.
Muscle car.
And I fucking love it. I don't know about the neighbours, because the neighbour's got an electric car. I mean, talk about chalk and fucking cheese. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Well, I've never seen a yellow and green PSN shirt before.
No,
he's a Canaries fan, mate.
I know he is.
It's my on the buses shirt. Yeah, there you go.
I'll get you, Spong.
I had no girlfriend. She was massively because she was from Norwich. She was massively into them.
Well, it's the law.
Can't be helped.
My neighbour across the road, weird bunch. They all piled out of their house on Saturday. Every single one of them in the latest kit. There's like 5 of them. Must have cost a bloody fortune. Ipswich fans, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's even fucking worse.
And then they trudged back because They only got a draw last minute. Oh, it's funny. I like going out there.
I remember talking to some. We were at. I'll tell you how long ago it was. We were at a party, and I said to this person, I said, "Oh yeah, she supports Norwich City." I said, "And do you know what? They got this tradition that every time they win a game, they build a pyramid." And the guy goes, "You ever seen the pyramids in Norwich?" I said, "Yeah, exactly." Oh, that used to wind her up. So. Oh, dear me. Oh, come on. You've taken my dress scissors as well, Fiona. Fuck's sake. Have you left me anything? A head torch? Thanks, a fucking bundle. And a hammer. Probably just as well.
If I had a hammer.
Oh, the hammer in the
Well, I
morning.
have, but it's not done me any fucking good whatsoever. Oh, hang on. Here, I'll use these.
Anyway, how are you, Rob?
Yeah, you know,
Better than nothing.
feeling old.
Ain't we all?
I've got a stiff. I've had a really tight muscle in my neck. And
that's interesting because last night I was in absolute fucking agony with this pain across the back of my shoulders.
Oh right.
Really sort of really sore.
The only thing I can think that it is, well, two things actually. I can't. My pillows have seemed to have somehow over the last few months taken on a different shape and depth, and I can't seem to get the right balance of like height, and comfort. Especially because I have to wear this mask. It has the pillow has to be sort of like something I can sort of push down a bit to accommodate the mask. I mean, you can get special pillows and shit, but they cost a fortune.
And Tempur pillows are nice.
Yeah,
did you ever try out that collar?
No. I wouldn't try anything like that until I'd spoken to my consultant. So, I'm due a checkup soon. I'll speak to them and see what they think.
Because I'm hearing good things, but marketing, blah blah.
Yeah, exactly. So, I've actually put in for another mask. They're doing this one now instead of the one that sits on your nose and then has the hose come out like this.
Yeah.
This one is like a single ring, so to speak, but you've got a piece that goes under your nose here, and then the rest of the strap goes up to your top of your head, and then the hose joins at the top of your head.
So it's similar
like a Formula One helmet.
In hospital.
Yeah, that sort of thing. But it's made out of sort of like comfort fabric coated silicon or something, and then the airway goes all around here and then up here rather than. So it's
okay.
We'll see. I don't know. I might get one. I might not. As a bit of a lottery, but no, I think it was because the other night it was one of because we're getting to that time of year now, aren't we? That the evenings and the night times are fluctuating, whereas for the last 6 weeks, 8 weeks, it's been constantly hot. So we've had the windows open and it's been lovely feeling a breeze. Now the temperature drops a little bit just for an hour or so, and because the window is on my side of the room, I think I've been getting a bit of a breeze, and it's just giving me a stiffy, so they say.
Fucking
because my shoulders are still.
And that's the other thing. The older you get, the longer it takes for things to feel better.
Yeah.
Something would be over in 24 hours normally. I mean, I've been taking ibuprofen and cocodamol just to give me some sort of movement. But I went to kiss Jackie goodbye. I was sat here and I went like this, and it was the tension that sort of built up. And it's like, yeah, and it's just like, oh. But it's better today than it was yesterday. But it's just.
It takes
literally a pain.
days to get over something like that, and she's really susceptible to breezes around her neck.
Yeah,
bless her.
Yeah. Stop blowing on her.
Blowing what?
Ooh, I'll get him. Right, hang on, go and get a little brush, or rather steal it back off Fiona.
Eagerly sat here waiting for 2:00 because something's being released at 2:00, and I need to buy it.
Was it software or?
Yeah.
You can't say.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
No.
You'll find out in 20 minutes. Well, 15 minutes,
Yeah,
roughly.
no.
2 o'clock.
I didn't know if you were restricted or not by.
Well, yeah, there's an embargo, but I haven't signed an NDA on this one. There's no NDA on this one, but all I can say is about bloody time.
It's more respect than NDA, is it? Respect for the.
Well, yeah, it's just, they say don't talk about this until such and such a time. You say, okay, fine.
And you watch some wanker drop it in 10 minutes too, just to be the first.
It wouldn't surprise me. Most of the time when that thing happens, it's not so much some dickhead wanting to be first. It's usually an accident. Like they've scheduled it at the wrong time in the server and it just goes out. Usually retailers, they're the worst. But now this is something I've been badgering. I'm not taking any fucking credit, but I have constantly contacted this company to do the thing that they've done, and they've finally done it. It's like, probably too late now. So it's coming out really fucking dark in, huh?
Come over like that earlier here, really dark, and then it absolutely slashed it down, and then fine.
Well, this morning I woke up and it was like, have I woken up a bit too early? Because it's not very. Oh shit, it's really grey out there. But it was just grey, just really dark. And then about an hour or two ago, it brightened up and the sun was out. There was blue sky and shit and everything. And now I'm looking out there and it's like nighttime again. It's just ridiculous. But there you go. It's autumn. I'm just waiting for some bastard to turn the fucking heating on. I can't wait. Actually, I'm having a new boiler fitted in 2 weeks, right? And my landlord said, "Oh, would you like one of those Nest thermostats?" I was like, "I fucking love one, thank you." Because then I can just sit here and go, "Fuck off, you don't show the fucking thing." Put a fucking jumper
Oh,
on.
you're going to be that dad.
Oh, I can see my smart meter readout here, and I watch for that little green light to go amber. And I'm like, "Who's doing it? Turn it off!" Wave it around in the air; it'll dry quicker. Okay, now I'm terrible. Yeah, if I can save a bit. He says, sat in a studio with all of this fucking shit. Who the fuck are you, Shell? No, actually, a lot of this stuff is very low draw. Yeah. So, yeah. So when I hear like 3 hair dryers going,
you can't hear my washing machine spinning up from here, can you?
No.
Good. Thank fuck for that.
I can't hear mine. When we moved in here, I had to buy a washing machine because in my last place it was built in, so we didn't have to buy one. So I bought it was a Hisense. I didn't have a huge amount of cash. So I thought, they're not bad, to be honest. Hisense stuff. Got
Hisense on the wall.
Yeah, I've got a Hisense washing machine and a Hisense dishwasher, and they've both been absolutely brilliant. He said, no, they'll probably break down. But the washing machine is, I want to say direct drive, but it was a different kind of, and it's just like hearing an electric car spin up. That's all it is. It's amazing, and it was only like 250 quid or something.
What?
And look, Jackie loves it. Yep.
I don't give a fuck what mag it is as long as it fucking works.
Well, yeah, exactly. But the thing is, it's right there. So it's in the utility room back wall is there.
Yeah.
I don't hear it. It's right up against the wall. I don't hear it.
Can't argue with that.
No.
Can't argue with that.
I need to buy patch cables, boys.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Right, are you ill?
You'd think. No.
What, 3.5s or 6s?
3.5. It's all I. Oh shit. think all I've got are these ones, which aren't very long.
I bought a couple of different
Yeah.
sizes. When I bought the Neutron, I bought a couple
These
of
are a
different
bit longer.
sizes, and then I got a fucking hell, key step. So I started sequencing with that, and then using other bits as well.
Well, yes, I'm going to try and get hold of a keystroke beat step. I still haven't decided which one I should get.
I'm sure Mr. Strong was talking about this earlier. He's got one for you.
No, he's got a key step. He hasn't got a key step pro, but he's got a beat step pro.
Right.
And I'm thinking I would probably get more use out of a key step pro, which you can do drum programming on.
Yeah.
Just with the keys. That's fine. Don't necessarily need pads. If I want pads, I can plug a pad controller in. But I'd probably get more use out of it as a keyboard controller, because I'm thinking, I can then sort of trigger a bunch of different things. But I've also remembered that I've got this DF Audio patch bay that Dud in Thailand made. I was one of the first people to buy one. Where is it? This thing.
All right, okay.
And dusty now. I was thinking, because a few effects on that drum machine do make a difference. And now I've got that, I can send specific drums to specific effects. So I need more patch. These patch cables were for this, because they're great. They reach and do everything there. But I need something longer now, so I need to. First of all, I think I need to decide which unit I'm going to have, and then pick the appropriate thing. But yeah.
James says the drum brute can send triggers.
Yeah, I know, but and so I've got a whole bunch of things that can send triggers. Although the drum brute only has, we'll say the drum brute Impact only has 3 individual outputs, trigger outputs. If it's over there on the shelf, but I'm just going to Google it because it's quicker. I think I'm pretty sure it's only got is it 4? It's got 4 individual. Oh no, that's all individual outputs. Hasn't got trigger outputs. It's only got clock in, clock out.
Oh.
So no. Yeah. So in fact, thinking about it, just have a look at this. Well, that's voice outputs. Yeah.
The audio outs are triggers.
As well as audio.
So James says, yes. It's a bit
I thought they were just individual audio. I thought they were just individual audio outs.
I suppose it's a bit like an audio interface that's DC coupled, isn't it?
Could be DC coupled, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at the LM drum, I thought, the LM drum has got 16 pads, but it's only got 3 trigger outputs. So, but still, it's not enough. I need 8.
Yeah.
So, I'll figure out which. Probably go for it, because the thing is, lots of places are out of stock at the moment of both the Key Step Pro and the Beat Step Pro. Although I did find some at Juno.
They wanted extra, didn't they? Because it was a fucking weird one.
Well, they want $395 for the standard one, or $395 for the standard, the white or the black. But if you want the chroma one, which I was never too keen on that one, because on the standard ones, the 4 tracks are individually coloured, so you can easily see.
Yeah.
Whereas on the chroma one, it's all the same colour.
Right.
And I'm a very visual. I'd probably go for the black one, but with the coloured tracks. So I'm just waiting to hear from my contact at Arturia, because I was a bit concerned that everywhere's showing out of stock.
Yeah. Well, if you've got an in, you might as well use them.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's plenty on eBay, but again, I always prefer to buy something new because it warranty and shit.
Especially through the business, if that's how you're doing it.
Yeah. So yeah, I need to buy cable. I can't even remember where this was. I got this. I think I found that was given to me in a like a goodie bag. It's just like an extension. You plug it in. You've got to plug on one here, and you got to socket on there. Or it's a very nice necklace.
Oh, that's just stupid. Fuck it.
What's up, Ken?
The laptop now refuses to connect.
Oh.
It was all set up and running and everything, and then just before I clicked start stream, it went nah, and it hasn't come. I can't even get YouTube on it now.
Oh, he's sucking off again.
Right, give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to go and work this.
Right.
Can't go. Kill you. Could you not use the mini group?
For triggering drums?
Yeah.
Well, not individually, no.
Okay.
I mean, the thing is, I could use any MIDI thing on this Osprey because it's got MIDI on it. But I'm just thinking, at a show with modular people, they tend to gravitate to things with cables on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
Well, okay. Let's think. What drum machines are there that have lots of trigger outs on the front?
Well, I don't necessarily want a drum machine. I just want something that sends triggers. So that's why the key steps and the beat steps.
Oh, okay.
Seem to be. I mean, I was thinking of using the Sonicware stuff like the sample track, but again, that would just be MIDI only. It wouldn't be.
Yeah.
And in the spirit of modular, being let's make things as hard for ourselves as we possibly can. That's what I'm going to do.
No, I just wondered if there was a drum machine with lots of trigger outs and use that to trigger other things anyway.
Yeah, well, I don't think I've got anything that's got that many trigger outs on it.
I'm trying to think if I've got anything.
No, I've always fancied getting one of these Keystep Pros, so I think this is just a good excuse.
To be very intuitive and quite powerful, I must admit. And when I've seen them on YouTube, people using them on YouTube. There we go. Lovely. Cool, blimey, mate.
That's interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's fired up now. Come on. Come on. That's it, up to temp. Right, let's put this new switch in.
That's better.
There we go. Lovely. 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 Right. That looks good. Right, now I can clean this up.
Please enter correct details.
Shit, that's pulling off.
Keith says, have you got a Behringer RD78?
I have. Oh, yeah.
I don't know why, but he's asking.
Because, well, that's got individual audio outs, but I don't think they trigger. I'm not sure. I'll have to check.
What about the Yamaha finger drum?
No, I don't think it's got. Again, don't think it's got individual trigger outs.
I couldn't remember if it did or not. I don't think the case is big enough, is it?
Pretty certain it doesn't. I have agreed.
I bet you wish you had some Euro rack knocking around now.
No.
No. Oh,
not at all.
No,
not at all.
Want it.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. In comparison to that
order has
filthy
been
fucker there.
Oh, you put clothes on.
Yeah. I have to. People throw stones
Oh,
at me.
that's boring.
There you go. That's boring.
Paid good money, you see them.
I don't.
What, see them or pay money?
Yeah, well, you've
Pay
got
money.
another NDA, haven't you?
Yeah, non-dick agreement.
You know, when I went in to get all the brushes and stuff, I said to Fiona, I said, oh, did you think that the ex was getting in contact with me this morning because you wanted me back and everything like that? She looked at me and she went, nah. I went, yeah, very astute of you, lady. Very astute.
There we go. It's out.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see this, but look at that dog. Look what he's done to that dog's bed. Look what you've done to that dog's bed.
Happy as a pig in shit, though.
Yeah, but she likes to sleep with her head upside down.
Lily. Fucking loads that dog is.
Little sweetheart.
Right, so what is it then, Rob?
Waldorf have finally updated the PPG Wave 3V plugin to version 2. It now has a scalable interface. Hey, you can make it big. Oh, Jesus, the amount of emails I've sent to them.
Well, if it's not one way, it's the other.
Kind of makes you wonder why people don't make that a standard thing, doesn't it?
Well, it's been such a long time that this since this plugin has been out. It was, I mean, I remember the first version of it, and it was amazing because you had a PPG, and it was one of the earliest plugins, but it was definitely an early adopted one, and
Well, if you want to feel old,
go on.
I saw an article, I think it was last night on YouTube, of a guy talking about collecting vintage plugins.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I was like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I saw that.
And how
going
they're
on
harder
about
to,
the
harder to
quirkiness.
find.
Yeah,
It's not
Jesus.
that hard to find. It's hard to find a fucking machine to run them on.
Well, this is it.
That's why I keep a lot of old machines, just because if there's a fucking thing I have to run.
Yeah.
Like my slot loading external Mac DVD drive the other day, this refused point blank to kick a DVD out. I had to get my old 2009 MacBook Pro out of wherever it's fucking hidden, plug it into that, and that's got an eject button, which the M don't have.
Yeah.
And it kicked it out. I was all that just get a disc out.
Bonkers, isn't it? Bonkers.
Oh.
Right, let's fire it up.
There you go.
Yeah, virtual machines are all okay, mate. If you're running you can't run Windows XP VMs on an M series Mac.
No.
Well,
again, you've got an older machine that can do that.
Exactly.
I'm going to try that cello out tonight, Rob.
Yeah. It's very good.
Mm.
I think I've heard of them before. I think I might have done something or featured one of their libraries before, but they got in touch again and they sent me an NFR for this one, and and I thought, oh, I wonder if Ty must be aware of this. He's aware of all of that kind of stuff.
Oh, he's got them all, mate.
And he comes back and says, oh yeah, they're bloody brilliant, all of them. They're really good. So
and it's weird because you don't normally get responses like that from Ty.
No, and he's not even he's not even an endorsee. So
yeah,
it's not like he's.
I must admit though, he's on the money with folds.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's a massive. I don't know. He kind of likes fluffy audio, but he's not mad on it. And fluffy audio, I believe. Who does? Do you know what? Net with? I'm trying to remember now. Who does Dominus Pro?
Don't know. I thought that was. No, it's not. Maybe.
I think it is.
Is it fluffy? Well, Dominus uses that fucking code meter.
Oh right.
It is Dominus. It is fluffy.
Right. Well, it uses that code meter, and at no point ever in the years that I've owned Dominus have I ever had to go to that web admin fucking thing and activate bullshit. Ever.
Mm.
But I still don't know why Philharmonic's viola went, yeah, cool, and just in. And then cello and violin go, no. But when you go to the web admin for the code meter, it says that Philharmonic viola is inactive and cello is. So I've emailed them. I'll have a look tonight and see if they've replied. And give me some semblance of an idea of what the fuck is going on with that thing.
Oh, well, that's a bit disappointing.
What's that, darling?
So you can now scale the interface of PPG Wave.
Yeah.
So you can now have it, nice and big. Sadly, they've not scaled the graphics, as in once you've blown it up to twice the size,
the graphics everything starts small.
No, they go large, but they're fuzzy.
Oh.
Or there's a fuzziness to them. They're
so
not
it was
crisp
a get
and clean.
round rather than a proper fix.
Yeah, and they're charging you for it. I mean, it has got some extra features. So it's got a few things that are kind of borrowed from the microwave. So it's got a mutator function on there, and you can upload user samples and edit user wavetables. There's a couple of other things, but that's very disappointing that they've cheaped out on the graphics.
I don't think you should charge for updates.
Well,
really?
Well, this is a 2.0 from a 1 point whatever.
So it's not a point. It's a full.
It's a yeah.
But to all intents and purposes, it's like, sorry, we didn't get it right the first time, so you're going to have to pay us to bother.
Well, it's not that they didn't get it right the first time. They got it right, but everything has moved on. So screens have got bigger.
Graphics is a sort of like, it's at the top of the list, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it is like they've just, and when you adjust the size of it,
yeah,
it's not scalable. Like, you can't just grab the corner of the window and drag it and make it the size you want it to. You have to go to a button, drop it down, choose your scale factor from 1 to 3 with quarter or half increments in between.
Yeah.
And then you select it, and then it tells you to restart the plugin for that to kick in. I mean, that's
a bit shit.
That's a lot shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it means that the first time round, the engine wasn't really built in such a way where there was any room for it to do that. So they made a rod for their backs, but now they're charging you to fucking fix it.
To be fair, the update is €29. Well, at the moment, it's €29. Down from 49.
Sherry audio instrument for that.
Well, exactly, but they.
See what I mean?
The only redeeming feature about this is that it really does sound like a PPG wave.
Yeah, well, if it's good, I suppose.
You'd sort of hope it would do.
Well, yeah. But I was sort of humming and hawing about buying it, and I put something up. It must have been on Facebook, and I just asked, if anybody got this, what did they think about it? Was it good? And Michael Mertens of Propaganda, who they used it all over their debut album, said that it was, as far as he was concerned, it was identical, which is all the recommendation I need.
Well, that's the thing. You want the people who have
I suppose that sounds a bit shit coming through here because of the
echo cancellation,
the noise reduction.
Where's that gone? All that I see or have seen. A bit of a propaganda fire up going on there for a minute.
Well, that's the patch they used on Dr. Mabusa.
Yeah, thought I recognised it.
He's not having a good look. He's having a propaganda.
And that was on Frankie Goes to Hollywood. That was The World Is My Oyster at the beginning of Pleasure Dome. I love it. This sounds so shitty.
Right then, my lovelies. Lace.
You saw the video the other day.
Sounds like me this morning.
Your hairy ass in my office now. I didn't realise that was Hannah Waddingham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Ted Lasso.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's one.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's a very large chunk of lady, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I think that's from Frankie as well.
Come on, you little fucker.
Love it. That's the thing, I can forgive the graphics because it's got all of these brilliant sounds in there. And it's got over 100 new wavetables from Hairy Palm as well. Hairy Palms.
Hair palm. And Mr.
Just realised what that's.
Yeah.
There he was.
Wolfgang.
Yeah. He's a lovely guy. I had a lovely conversation with him on the phone once.
Yeah.
It's quite funny because when I told him what I'd done for a living, right, he went, "Why?" I went, "I'll get back to you on that."
Yeah. This is still a hardware instrument I would absolutely kill for.
That was when he was telling me about acid etching circuit boards in his bath in the flat.
Oh yeah.
I told him some of the shit I've got up to here. You can relate. Oh, hello, that sounds familiar.
Welcome to the Pleasure Dome.
Open the filter now.
Yeah.
It's funny how some things are instilled into the psyche, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed.
Well,
with
you
the
little
graphics,
bastard, you've gone from me being very upset about, or not upset, what's the word? Critical of the charging for an update to, oh, I think I want to get this. Fuck, can't win.
Have you got the original?
No.
All right. Because it will be 149, but it's currently 99 on offer for the full version.
Oh, is it? All right, okay. Might have a look and see what my bank account's doing, apart from bleeding, as it crawls across the floor.
Bleeding out, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, don't fuck about, mate.
I mean, so much Frankie Goes to Hollywood on here.
I'm still intrigued at why the Gallagher brothers had a synergy.
Yeah.
time anyway.
Oh, quite. No, I do like. Where
Oh,
is it?
come on, you fucker. One of them.
No, it's too little, too late. I think for that one. Overall.
Oh. This board was always a bum.
Yeah, got about 10 minutes, haven't
Right, there you go. Finally, little bastard. And that last one. Yeah.
Oh, pardon me.
Come on, in you go. That's the thing, shit. There we go. Good. That's it. Good girl. Right. You leave it there. Go the front. Go behind. Go on, in you go.
Oh, right. Let's carry on doing some work. What's today? I keep thinking today's Friday for some reason.
you? Thursday, dear boy. Thursday
Yeah, I
the
know,
5th.
but I keep thinking it's Friday.
Yeah, don't say that.
Yes. Yeah. Rob. Clarkson's t-shirt.
Yeah.
That's very
Very good.
clever, isn't
Yeah.
it? So what you got on the show tomorrow, mate?
Not a lot.
Dust.
Yeah.
2 hours of talking about the new Waldorf release.
Well, there's that. Yeah. I'll be slagging that off. No. It's a double-edged sword. But yeah, we got that. I was gonna jokingly talk about the new Boss PX1 pedal with the uploadable models.
They've not done a plug-in pedal.
They've done a plug-out pedal.
Fuck me backwards.
You'd have to if you wanted one because it's $269, I think, to buy, and I believe there are 16 slots, so you can load up 16 pedals.
Right.
From the rolling clad. So when you buy it, you get 8 pre-installed that are permanently there, and then another 8 that you can pick from whatever is available. Subsequent, so you get all of that in the package. Subsequent models that were released will cost you to buy that and then plug it in or plug it out, shall I say, to the pedal. The only problem is you can only use one effect at a time, so the pedal becomes
a phaser or a flanger or a fucking distortion.
Yeah. Unlike a Line 6 or one of those, where you can take any of the effects and build a preset, and
well,
that's
I've got a guitar pedal where you can drop stuff in and rearrange it. It got a Valiton GP100,
right?
And they do a bigger one with a 200, and that's lovely. I love that.
I mean, this thing comes with 100 presets, which are collections of effects chained together. But there's loads. I can't remember. There's about 150 or something different effects models. That's the Zoom. It's the new version of the MS-70. And that's about. I think I paid 130, if that. Might have been less for that. And it's brilliant. And you can hook it up to your mobile phone and pick presets and mess around with it from your mobile if you want to. Yeah. Even your mobile even powers the pedal. Or if you've got an iPad, you can do it off an iPad as well. It's a brilliant thing.
Must be dinner time. Siri's appeared.
It's quite a while before it be dinner time, my friend.
Wait. No, I meant yours.
Mine? No.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, but there have been some superb memes made about this PX1 pedal. And I thought we can talk about it, have a laugh, and then show some of these memes. And some of them are very funny.
Well, Babs has done one, hasn't she?
Has she?
Yeah. Babs has done one. So no, it's first I've heard of it. So
yeah, it's an odd.
Yes, please.
You see the route they're going, can't you?
No, she'll probably ask me.
But the thing is, I think it was might have been Richard on Sonic State yesterday said. I mean, I'm not a guitarist, so I don't really know too much about this. But most guitarists will, build their pedal board in such a way as effects are in certain positions.
Yeah.
And if that pedal is if you're using that pedal as a reverb, and then you're changing it to a chorus or an overdrive, it's going to be in the wrong place in the chain.
Tone up, yeah.
So, it's a kind of an odd thing. Well,
there you go. Right, gentlemen, I'm going to have to make like a shepherd because I've got to go on school run in a bit.
Okie.
So if you're still on when I get back, I will jump back on.
Right. Well, if this doesn't catch fire, yeah.
I hope not. It's another JP8 that's got to be saved. Come on.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'll speak to you in a bit.
See you later, mate.
Bye.
Good Lord. What else screws in these fuckers now? On any other sense, the board that side would have 4 screws. And they go, no, 8. We're going to have Justin or Scott on tomorrow?
I think Jason.
Jason.
I think Jason is otherwise engaged. But he might. He said if the thing that he's going to turns out to be shit or something, then he'll try and make it. Haven't heard from Scott. So
yeah, well, Scott gets rather busy from time to time, doesn't he?
Fucking things. Right, where are we? Sound demo.
Up to our necks and shit.
Videos. Trailer.
Right, I want a bit of squirt in there. Balance job done. There we go. Lovely. Super. It's making great. Right. After nut. Lovely. You're not on the move again, Siri, are you? There we go. Lovely. Right, that's that side. I think I might have a couple of whatchamacallits. No, it's gone. That didn't last one. Come back there. Holder here. Here's really something underneath. Arse. Cool. Let's see how pretty the front panel is after this all goes back on. There's something very aesthetically pleasing about a JP unit.
Oh.
And when they Roland tried to revisit it, because they made it LED lights buttons instead of just normal plastic buttons, there was something lost. Weirdly.
Giorgio Armani has died.
Really?
Yeah, he was 91.
Oh, Dick Van Dyke had his birthday last week, didn't he?
Yeah, was he now 94?
Not 100.
Is he 100?
It was his 100th birthday.
Fucking hell.
I know. Still
I thought
going.
he was still in his 90s.
Well, for the last 10 years he was.
Yeah, fucking hell. Oh, no, his 100th birthday's in December.
Oh, it's December, is it? Oh, I
yeah.
think they started being celebrated.
Get it in now, just in
Get
case.
it in. You never know. Yeah. Don't wait. Wait with this one.
Yeah, don't hang about.
No. Well, you can make the whole year a celebration of that, I suppose, couldn't you?
Yeah. And yet he'll never be forgiven for that accent.
It was this stand-up comedian woman yesterday, and her dad was Mr. T.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
You saw that as well?
Yeah.
I had nobody believed that her dad was Mr. T.
Yeah, and then
I didn't know Hulk Hogan's first name was Terry.
Yeah, she talks about that fight, doesn't she, in the hotel room?
In the hotel, yeah.
Between was it Hulk Hogan and Roddy Piper?
Yeah. The Scottish goes, so what did you do at the weekend? Oh, you know, nothing really. Was that one of those Facebook shorts or something?
Yeah, it must have been.
Yeah. So you do that as well, do you?
Well, I just doom scroll for that. Oh, you can do that.
Yeah, exactly. Doom scroll for hours just watching the next video. Yeah, I think a lot of us do that, don't we? Truth be known. Okay, this is looking a little bit more semblant to a ether right now, I must admit. Right, now, get that in there, line it up, and oh, the thing, go on, there you go. Right. Excellent. You're right over there, sissy. Well, look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will tidy up the bed in a minute. You can come in. Except you don't want to wait, do you? Okay. Give me a moment here.
That's a poor show.
Right. Come on. You can come around that side, okay? Yeah. There you go. All right. Get your bum in there. There. Okay? There you go. You're going to settle down then. Yeah, so
Sorry?
that laptop over there is saying that there is no internet connection. And it's hardwired to the bloody port.
It's no good.
Same one that this iPad is feeding on via Wi-Fi. So I don't know what the hell's caused that. Show it here. What was that? Is that you or me?
What's that?
Oh, sorry, it's this Discord thing coming.
Oh, right.
I hate it when those Discord notifications pop up because it dips the volume of what it is you're watching. It takes forever to come back again.
Right.
Somebody's going to say something critical and go bing bing. You go, what do you? I've got to rewind it now and try and find out what it is. Incidentally, do you find that those Facebook shorts sometimes don't load or crash or something when you're using Safari on something like a phone or an iPad?
The only problems I've ever had with anything like that on Facebook is if I'm on the desktop.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can watch something and then you close it, but it keeps playing in the background even though you're not looking at it. Or
right.
Yeah, it's a weird one, but I think that's probably a Facebook thing rather than a browser thing. Oh, it looks like Scott should be here tomorrow. So.
Oh, cool. That'll be good. So, not massive of news tomorrow.
No, not unless. Well, I don't think anything else is coming out between now and tomorrow evening. So.
I haven't heard any rumblings anyway. We need another inspirations, don't we?
I know, we haven't had any sent in. So...
Weird, I don't seem to have any video editing software or anything like that for iPad or Mac, as opposed to the fucking mountain of it that I had on the PC, which of course doesn't work on the Mac.
Oh Jesus!
Must admit, that's something I miss doing, is doing the CGI.
Hmm.
I do miss that. I've been relaxing. I think they had a pushed on for the model building side. The thing is, if I got lightweight now, I'd probably fire it up and I wouldn't recognise anything on it.
Yeah.
It's moved on so much. Although I imagine AI will probably take a huge chunk of that
Well, yeah.
in the end. Well, it's doing a good job of it now. At least something was cleared up. There was a guy did this video. We were talking about like one of Rick Beato's videos, and he showed it when it went up, and then showed it what it was like, what the video was like afterwards. And it's got this. It makes the video look like it was done by AI, and it's not real.
All right.
What it is YouTube is upscaling videos,
Right.
whatever that means. And then so many things have this plasticky look about them. People have this plasticky looking face and plastic looking hair.
The thing is, it's like any of these fads. It's become fashionable or trendy to make things look fake, even if they aren't fake, because we're expecting them to look fake. It's ridiculous.
But it wouldn't help with like news reports, would it?
No.
Because there's enough bullshit on there already as it is, without having the genuine stuff being made to look like it's fake.
Mm.
Mind you, people tend to believe what they want to believe, regardless of what they see or hear.
Well, this is it.
Anyway, so I suppose it doesn't make a lot of fucking difference in it.
Doesn't matter, what you say.
Yeah, they believe what falls in line with their agendas. Like this vaccine deniers, it's like it's the fucking 1500s again.
Yeah.
I still say that, you know, the best cure, best thing you can do is ban safety notices. That's the best way of getting rid of all the fucking morons on the planet. You know, the signs will say, do not dive into the hot tub.
Yeah.
If you're stupid enough to dive into a hot tub, you'd be better off as lion food, basically.
I remember when I was a young teenager, we'd hang around in the local bus shelter, and at about 5 o'clock every weekday evening, this lorry would drive past. So it was obviously like going, back to base or something. But it was a massive, like, it wasn't a garbage disposal lorry, like, you know, the traditional crushing ones, but it was that kind of thing. And it was kind of dark blue, and it had a big like sticker on the back of the thing, and it just said "not for human consumption." And of course, we always giggled. Was it the contents that were not for human consumption, or you couldn't eat the truck? We weren't quite sure.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
I think it came from.
Somebody else was going on about it. You know, things like putting guardrails around the line enclosure. Nah, get rid of them.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like you say, there's always someone. Somebody posted a picture. I was again just doom scrolling the other day, and there was a picture that had come up, taken from a train, from inside a passenger train, driving past. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't a platform or anything, and it was obviously a place where, you know, you shouldn't be unless you've got permission and are wearing the appropriate, you know, clothing and what have you.
Yeah.
And there was a big red sign that says "Warning: Do not alight here." And the question in the image was, what, you know, well, who would? But I'm thinking, well, somebody must have done.
Somebody did at some point.
Somebody did at one point alight there and probably got squashed or something.
Yeah.
That's why the sign exists.
It's like this thing with the where they stopped putting the little toys in the Kinder eggs.
Yeah.
Now I can understand a very, very, very small child, you know, 9 months or whatever. But what are you giving the Kinder egg to a 9-month-old baby?
Yeah. Indeed.
That's better. That looks much cleaner now. That looks bloody lovely, that does. Nothing lined up. Yep. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Even far up. Make sure all the LEDs are lined up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Where's the fucking plug? Oh, there it is. Right. Yeah. Cute. Lovely. Hopefully this will be even worse. Really balance between maybe get tangled onto that. Yeah.
I see Behringer have slipped out yet another Mogafoga clone.
Yeah.
The analog BBD.
Okay. Ooh. I really, really don't like this brute meat.
Don't like what? Sorry.
It's groove MIDI.
Oh right.
You fucks up all the controls.
Fucking hell, Waldorf, what the fuck are you doing? Ooh.
It's a squirrel. Yeah, squirrel.
Yeah, Keith, that guy in those videos is a bit... yeah, not a fan.
What's that, Don?
The guy that does these Behringer pedal videos, I'm not a fan of his style. Which is, you know. Keith's just saying that they don't make videos that sell the product to him anyway. So, right, what's the time? Must be coffee o'clock. Back in a sec.
It's always coffee o'clock.
I know.
Okay, so far so good. I think we've got a difference going voice 2 sounding by itself whenever it fucking feels like because of that key. There we go. That's it. Right, so the top four voices have a completely different filter amount. That will be you little moo. And what have we got? A screwed op amp on here. Right, some filter and resonance for the upper voices is I think 20 or 21. I can't remember which. I think it's 20 or 21. Possibly 22. So what are they? TLOs? Yeah, they all three of them. Choppy chop chop. One up amp. Yeah, two up amps. Incidentally, just cut these out rather than just desolder them straight out of the board, because it's a double-sided board. You can pull the tracks off the board if it's not desoldered correctly. It's easier to cut the legs off the other one, and then just remove the pins separately. That's anything else exciting going on?
Not that I'm aware of.
Dear. Exactly fast lane stuff around here lately, isn't it?
I've actually got a weekend. I'm not actually going anywhere or doing anything coming up. So I think I might give my car a proper once over.
Oh yeah.
Well,
You thought any more about giving it a wrap?
I probably won't.
Yeah, I can see.
Simply because it's on a PCP.
Right.
So I'm not entirely sure the finance company would appreciate it. But I suppose you do it. You can take it off when you give it
Well,
back.
it's doing the car a favour in the long run.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
if it's a clear one, yeah, I might do that. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking
wouldn't
more
change-
from a body protection point of view
Yeah.
than make it look like a kitchen worktop.
Well, I had this stuff turn up. I had two lots of stuff that turned up yesterday that I'm quite keen to. Because if you take a car to a car wash these days, I mean, even if it's a good car wash, they're not cheap. But then you're paying for the luxury of not having to clean your car. But they never do it brilliantly.
No.
So I thought, I'll see what's out there in terms of decent car cleaning products, because I didn't really have a clue.
Oh, there's bundles of them.
And I came across this company called Hydro UK,
Right.
and they've won a bunch of awards with a whole bunch of motoring magazines and publications and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's a really kind of simple product range that you've got. There's a pre-wash, or a lift they call it. So when you go to an automated car wash and the first thing they do is they go around and spray your car with this fine mist or something, that's the stuff that lifts the dirt off the surface, and especially bits of tar and all that kind of stuff. So you put that on first, then you snow foam it, which then takes it to the next, sort of remove, draws it out even more, and then you rinse all of that off, and then you give it a proper shampoo, just with a mitten kind of thing, and just go over it, get in all the nooks and crannies.
Yeah.
You rinse that off, and then they've got this other product called, I think it was called Detail or something, and it's this kind of light bluish kind of liquid. And you spray a couple of sprays on the panel, a couple of sprays on your cloth, and you just rub it in and then buff it off, and it gives another level of this what do they call it, hydrophonic or hydroponic or something protection. It basically means it beads all the water off, so if anything that goes on there just kind of falls off.
Yeah.
And you get 4 bottles. So you get the pre-wash, the snow, the shampoo, and the detail spray, plus 2 pressurized canisters with brass nozzles on for different, one for the foam and one for the lift thing.
Yeah.
You get this wash mitt, so it's just like a giant square glove that you use to get the shampoo in, and then you get this towel, which is this huge, not quite bath towel size, but it's pretty big.
Yeah.
But on one side, it's essentially like a big microfiber type cloth, and
Like pack cloth sort of thing.
yeah, and what you do is you throw the towel down flat onto the surface of the car, and you just pull it, and it just takes all the water off.
Yeah.
So no need for chamois, and you can do the whole car in like 5 minutes. So especially if it's a warm day, it just helps stop it streaking.
Right.
And the whole kit I got for £60, which was a big discount off of the the sort of the full prices.
How many
So I
cracks
thought-
is that then?
Sorry?
How many cracks at it is that?
Oh, you get loads. I mean, you get the fluids are a litre bottle each, and you only need like 20 ml or it's like I think the snow foam is like 6-1.
Oh.
Water to concentrate, and so I mean they reckon it works out about £2.20 a wash at full price. And when you think you go up to a car wash these days, you're looking at least best part of a tenner.
Yeah.
To have somebody else wash your car for you. And they're using dirty old rags and the same stuff that they use to clean everyone else's car.
Oh yeah, well you see the thing is that apparently the mistake a lot of people made was they put the hose over the car, then they get some soapy water and a cloth and they start washing it.
Yeah.
And what they're actually doing is washing all the dirt and grit and scratching the paint.
Yeah.
Or the lack of finish. That's why you get all that micro scratching in it.
Yeah.
So I understand why they got a chemical to lift all the dirt off the paint first.
That's it.
And then the foam, which will grab it all, so when you go to clean it all off, it's removed properly.
I found a couple of tiny little like stone chips and stuff. So I bought this other thing called it's made by a company called Chip X, and they supply you with a bottle of colour matched paint for your car.
Yeah.
Plus what they call it, blending solution, and a little bottle of polish, and then about a dozen of these tiny little brushes, and you're supposed to just like dab the paint on. The paint's got the acrylic already in there for the the protection. Just dab the paint on, leave it for 5 minutes, and then you get the blending solution, and you just gently rub around the area, and it just blends the patched bit into the main bit.
Oh, okay.
And then you just let that dry off after about a minute or so, and then you just dab a bit of polish on, and Bob's your uncle.
Yeah.
So that'll just take care of a few of the little sort of inevitable stone chips that were on the front. And there was a little tiny little mark on the bonnet, and a tiny little mark on one of the rear wings.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to touch those up, because once I see that sort of stuff, I know it's there and it annoys me. So
yeah, then it just annoys you.
Yeah. I had to teach my daughter yesterday about bird poo on the car, because she came home from work, because where she parks there's some trees that sort of line the area.
Oh yeah.
And I walked past her car, and the bird must have fucking exploded.
Probably had a couple of kebabs the night before.
God, blimey, it was, and because it had been quite warm, it had sort of baked on. So
Yeah.
I went out there and I got it all off, and I told her, I said, I've just cleaned all that bird poo off your bonnet. Oh, thank you. She said, why'd you do that? I said, well, because it burns into the paintwork.
The ammonia.
Yeah, it'll burn into the clear coat, and then it'll go under into the paint, and that's it.
Yeah.
You've got a mark
then
there.
It goes white, and you can't get rid of it.
That's it. Like on my last car,
Yeah.
bird shat on the bonnet, and I didn't notice it for, it must have been a few days, and it had just started to eat into the clear coat.
Yeah.
So from a couple of feet away you couldn't see it, but you looked closely, it was there. But that was it. It'd just been left. So so I said, you want to make sure you can buy bottles of this bird poo remover stuff. You can just spray it on, then just wipe it off.
Yeah.
Oh, well, why should I do that? You'll do it for me, won't you? And I'm like, yeah, I probably will, because I don't want you to damage your car. But for fuck's sake, I might not be
They've got
around.
you trained, mate.
Oh, fucking hell.
You're falling into that trap.
I know, right? Anyway.
Yeah. My sister used to do things like that. She'd pretend to be completely incompetent, get her boyfriend to do it for her.
Yeah.
Go, give it here, I'll show you how to do it. She knows perfectly well how to do it. I'll leave that. This is the tube I want. Right.
Someone just sent me this news story in the BBC. Apparently there's a surgeon who deliberately amputated his own legs below the knee for reasons I don't know. He initially claimed that the amputations were carried out as the result of sepsis, and they weren't self-inflicted. I mean, who would fucking hell?
Okay.
But guess what his name is?
Go on.
Neil Hopper.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, mate.
I'm like, what's today's date?
Yeah. It's not April, is it?
He's admitted 2 counts of insurance fraud and 3 of possessing extreme pornography. How is that linked? I don't know. Weird. I suppose, unless it's pornography related to amputees. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's a thing, apparently.
God.
But why would you cut off your own legs below the knee to claim insurance? Apparently you claim nearly $500,000. Okay, now some people.
But haven't you got to prove why or how? I mean, can't blame it on an accident. I was sleepwalking in the kitchen one night.
Hang on. This is an NHS vascular surgeon who had his own legs removed has admitted 2 counts of insurance fraud and possessing extreme pornography. He lied to insurers by claiming that injuries to his legs were the result of sepsis and not self-inflicted. It heard that in May 2019, Hopper had below-knee amputations after a mysterious illness. In fact, he had used ice and dry ice to freeze his own legs, so they had to be removed. He had a sexual interest in amputation.
Good God.
He had both his legs amputated in May of 2019 after complaining that his feet were in pain. He was treated for suspected sepsis before he was told by surgeons that he should have amputations, and he was operated on. He did not tell the medics the real cause of his injuries. So he deliberately used ice and dry ice to freeze his actual legs. I mean, that must have been fucking painful.
Yeah. Unless he had access to strong...
Well, he was an NHS surgeon, so, you know. The fraudulent insurance...
Sexually getting off on lack of limb.
I know, right?
I mean, mind you, there's no accounting for taste, is there? Takes all sorts and all the rest of it, but fucking hell, mate.
Wow.
Right, let's see what this does. Bit of a one-way street, isn't it?
His motivations were a combination of obsession with removing parts of his own body and a sexual interest in doing so. It seems to have been a long-standing ambition of his, the court heard.
Probably why
he also enjoyed the interest from the media.
What if he got sexually turned on by removing other people's limbs as well?
I know, right? Yeah, I mean, that's just weird.
Well, he was a surgeon, wasn't he? So
yeah,
maybe there was an angle on that. And then doing it on other people wasn't enough.
A hospital spokesman said the charges do not relate to Mr. Hopper's professional conduct and there has been no evidence to suggest any risk to patients. Wow.
Well, other than perhaps he had an enormous stiffy going when he was doing it. Right.
Yeah.
Let's see what it does with these 3 new op amps in the module control board. Oh, hello. No, that's still a closed filter, boy. Tricky. Why are you sending out a lower CV to those 4 boys? Most of the trimmers on here are for the LFOs and the LFO delay. LFO width, LFO rates. Yeah, it's all LFO control. So that is a little strange. What is doing that? Okay, so this has been a bit of a dick. But let's have a look at this.
Oh,
Let's have a look at this circuit.
his lawyers knew he didn't have a leg to stand on. Actually, let's give that a proper. Cresshead says, I wonder who footed the bill for that. He had an interest in auditioning for the part of Tarzan. Oh, right,
What?
yeah, there's a dated cook.
What?
Pete and Dud.
Oh.
Yeah, he regrets it now, taken to the drink and comes home legless every night. Or,
Oh, hello. What's she stolen? Did that used to be your mum's feather duster?
there's no way to speak about her fufa. Oh my word.
Good lord.
Good gravy.
What up, Tony?
Yikes. Sorry, I've just seen a new product that I can't talk about. Just
Oh.
fuck.
Right, so if the address decoder and the data read buffers are, oh no, there's sync between the two, so
How much?
what one does, the other has to do. Matrix bus decoder, that's not, better not be fucking that, that's a whole different world of hurt. Control. Where are you, module control? Come to daddy. Oh, here we are. Is that it? Yeah, this is it. Yeah. It's 20. Yeah, source mix. Yeah. It's the Envelope mod on 19. Could be the Envelope mod.
Pardon me.
Can't see me yet. Maybe the Envelope channels. I might have to sit down with this. So it's VR9. Where is it? Is it the later one? It's VR9. VR3. VR8. 7. What's that one? I haven't made it out.
Hmm.
Don't know why
Right.
it's VR9, isn't it? The mod, so Interesting. Definitely an offset mismatch, isn't it? It's not fucking showing up. Definitely. According to this, there is an EVS1 offset trimmer. And if there is, where the fuck is it? It's on another board. BR7, BR8. That's one, that's two.
This short quiz is designed to ensure you have fully understood the content of this module. You can toggle the quiz question. You can toggle the quiz question narration.
Narrator shits himself.
No, the thing is, that went out.
Oh,
I should
did
have.
it?
Yeah, I didn't. Obviously, missed that edit.
Oh.
I find right. So when I'm doing voiceovers, I'll do it all in one hit. I'll just hit record and I'll just record the whole thing, and I just say the slide number that the next bit refers to.
Yeah.
And then if I make a mistake or cock up, if I just do a loud raspberry in the microphone, it shows up on the waveform, and I can see exactly where I need to go and edit.
Yeah.
I used to clap, but I just thought it just comes up nicer.
Yeah.
And obviously I missed that one. So my colleague has just said, I've just published it, and then went to review it, and I found this.
Oops.
At least I didn't swear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fine, yeah. Right, now, between this
That's
one...
fun.
Okay, so this version doesn't have the envelope offset trimmer. Fuck you! So if there is an envelope offset, what can you do about it? Apparently, fuck off.
Are you a chef? Yeah, it's done it, bloody hell. Trying to contact you, but I didn't have your number. Are they? The CS70M for Leon, that's all done and dusted.
Yeah.
How much?
I think it worked out about $4.50 in the end.
$4.50 in the end.
It was round about the quote. Round about where the quote was. Mind that. You little shit. Arse. Yeah. What version of this then? Yeah. So yeah, look, Rob. Module control board, right?
Yeah.
CS80.
Yeah.
Okay, now
CS80.
JP8, sorry.
I
I've
was
been
saying
saying
that
that
won't
all
work.
day. All day I've been fucking saying that.
Sure, his
See,
name
like,
isn't
we've got-
Julian.
Right, see this thing here, which is
Mhm.
what the ribbon cable. It's just a holder for the ribbon cable, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Now see this area, yeah.
Yes.
Now when you look at this one, there's a trimmer here
Oh, yes.
for envelope 1 offset.
Yeah.
Well, on this board,
There's no trimmer.
it doesn't exist. On the back, let's see, the tracks don't exist for it either.
Hmm.
Yay!
And they're both Roland boards.
They're both Roland boards. Let's see, revision 052H269, 052H269. Yep, so the same revision of board. Oh, you know, this is what I hate about this vintage shit. They would make electronic changes midweek. Doesn't make it to the schematics. Oh, just going to double check. There we go. I don't know what you're double checking. I'll find out in a second.
Yeah, they're all lovely. Destroying the backyard as usual. Such a mess. Darling,
Sweet pickle.
it's Leon again. You said there were 2 options: to fix it or to make it well good. Which did you do?
It's well good now.
It's well good now.
Well, good in it.
Fully working CS70.
Fully working CS70. Yeah, fine.
It's the same when I build a brick wall. You can have it upright or you can have it fucking well good. Well, that's an arse monkey, isn't it? What's really, really annoying, more than anything else, is that the other one, that controls the other 4 voices, does have a trimmer.
Yeah.
So how's that for a kick in the face?
Hmm.
I suppose we can make it match. I don't know whether that. I don't really like that up the end. It doesn't massively look good. Maybe. Yeah. Let's do it. We've got nothing. Nothing again. Put that in there.
Bloody hell.
Where's the owl? Not going there. Wasn't going to say it.
Fart, love, give me a clue. Let me just roll you around in the flour and I'll look for a wet patch.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, give us a thought and I'll hone in on the cup of smoke. I don't know what I'm gonna. Oh. In reverse. Coming in hot. Far too much movement coming out of you. You little fucking shit bag. I could try pulling back each individual resonance amount. Fucking really? Interesting. It's now jumped completely to the opposite end. Oh, it opened again. And now it's closed. They're a very, very slow LFO going and it's picking up on it. Yeah. And an LFO getting through when no LFO has been turned on. Okay. That's also rather intriguing in itself. Oh, I'm going to have to deconstruct this fucking board, aren't I? Bollocks, 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 and more bollocks. Oh. More bollocks than a bollocks factory. Bollocksville. West Nutness. I'm gonna have to deconstruct the entire decoder.
What's it? Oh. Jesus.
Jesus, the character. No. So it is. Is that yourself now? What time are we looking at anyway? Yes. I'll be honest, between you, me and the gatepost, I'm really not feeling it. And it's the trouble with having 3 weeks off from it.
Mm.
It's very hard to build up the enthusiasm when you come back.
Yeah.
At least when I'm working on the Mustang, I do an hour's work, you get an hour's work done.
Yeah.
Really since you can do an hour's work and you might as well have just stayed in fucking bed for the amount of progress you make. And considering I'm working on a JPA that I've been paid for and was working perfectly, and it wasn't really my fault it had to sit in a shed for 8 years. And I'm technically repairing this for free. But it is what it is. Swings, roundabout.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Hmm.
But why is it that I can never get Justin's name right?
I don't know.
Why is that?
But it's not Justin's name you're getting wrong. It's Jason's name that you're getting wrong.
It's Jason's name. Fucking hell.
Maybe we should just call him Jastin. And then
Jastin. Yeah.
He's in the chat, by the way.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but why do I keep calling him Justin?
I don't
Why?
know.
But why
The
only
letter
him?
J?
Yeah, but I mean, for a while he used to call him Jervis.
That would be more accurate.
Yeah, I know, but but why only him? Because I keep going, is it Justin or is it Jason? All the time. What was that 70s show with
There was a show actually called That 70s Show.
yeah, I know, no. But this was actually in the 70s.
Right, okay.
And it was a guy with a tash like Jason's. And he was and it was the big shirts.
That narrows
big
it down.
Eh?
That narrows it down. Massive collars and big tashes in the 70s.
Yeah, but it was, and he was like, he solved crimes and what have you.
Oh, Jason
But he wasn't
King.
Jason King. There you are. That's a good way of remembering.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, not Alf Garnett.
Not Elf Garden, no. Cool, blimey. No, but it's only Jason that I have this problem. Isn't that bizarre? It's just so weird. Like,
If anybody's wondering what Jason King looks like.
I don't know if I'm doing Jason a service here, but there's a similarity. We say.
Yeah. Jason doesn't smoke.
Yeah, but if you
That I'm
took
aware
away
of.
if you take the 70s-ness away from that,
No, that's still Jason.
yeah. Okay. But why? Why?
Why not, eh? Why not?
But it's polite to get people's names right. Come on.
Yeah.
Because what's even worse is 9 times out of 10 I'll go, oh, I nearly called him Jason. Sorry, so I call him Justin instead. It's like if I called him Jason, it would be somehow offensive. It's like, but it wouldn't be. That's his name. I don't know. Where the fuck did that come from?
I haven't got a Scooby.
Nope.
What's that?
All that foam all over the garden. Little cow.
She's a dog.
Yeah, but the others don't do it. The others never did
No.
it. Never showed any interest in chewing and destroying things. Even as pups. Just went into it. And she's got all the chew toys on the planet. Play with hundreds of them. But no. She found a bottle of carpet stain from somewhere. I don't know where the hell she got it from. She stewed the lid so you can't close it. And managed to squeeze the carpet stain all over the lawn. Okay, so I'll have to deconstruct and decode them on this tomorrow. We don't feel like doing it now. Give me that one. Put all the knobs and slider caps into the sonic cleaner. That'll look a bit better. Right, so one thing it's doing is it's giving a incorrect CV to the resonance pot and the cutoff frequency. Both of them, which are normally two separate ICs. So it's more likely sending an incorrect CV to the envelope mod VCF. It's also doing the LFO mod as well in the VCF section, where it's sending a signal to it when it's turned off. So it's bypassing the control altogether. Oh, we'll find it. So what, if it is that, one of those be really sweet. The envelope mod and LFO mod were both the same IC in the decoder section. That would narrow things down quite nicely. Let's have a look. VCO, LFO mod, VCO, yeah, level. X mod, VCO2 fine, source mix, VCF cut off, resonance. Alright, VCF envelope mod 23. EMVS. Yeah, they're both the same IC. Hang on a minute.
Hang on, cut and pick a minute.
I might have found something. Nancy Drew's got fucking nothing on me, mate. Alright, let's have a look. And we'll remove op amp IC23. Okay. So 23, yep, side cutters. Now you come, you little bastard silicon cunt. Yep. Goodbye. Let's get these legs out. Matt not back yet.
No, I think he's on school run or something.
Christ, where's the
We're back
school?
to that
Stowe. Hey, what, school runs, they're not for the faint-hearted anymore.
No. That's funny. There's a
Loads of menopausal women with giant fucking motors screaming at each other.
well, there's that, or there's the families that really abuse the after-school club system. So the school that my missus works at, they have an after-school club for children whose parents, obviously working, can't come and pick them up until a little later in the day. So it's basically a free childminding service. So, but there's a one or two of the teachers take it in turns and they stay behind and they'll give them some toast and jam and let them play games for a little while. It's usually for about an hour or so. But there's consistently parents that really do abuse it because they're told that the kids have to be picked up by a certain time, And there's one particular child who is always the last to be picked up, and it's always, as close to the deadline as the parents can do. Jackie got into her car the other day and she saw the father obviously late, and he was running up the road and then just literally face planted on the pavement. He just wasn't checking where he's going. But yeah,
well, they should introduce the system that if they're late collecting the child, it goes, no, we've locked him in the cage now, you'll have to collect him in the morning.
Yeah.
But where sometimes you get kids, they go home 3:30, mum or dad isn't back until 5:30, and they sort of like might make themselves a bowl of cornflakes, go and sit in the front room and watch television or turn the PlayStation on until mum and dad come in, right?
Mm.
And generally speaking, that's kind of acceptable.
Yeah.
Because it's, it is what it is. In the US, it's illegal.
Yeah.
You could be arrested.
And yet...
Explain to me this land of the free bit again.
Yeah.
And yet, you say?
Well, and yet, you can drive at, the age of 5. Or no, that's not. You can buy a gun, but you're not allowed to leave. I don't know. When we were kids.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can't even have kids playing on their own down by the river or something like that, like we used to do.
Yeah.
Totally illegal under the age of 12 or something. And it would explain why the US has the largest incarceration of its own citizens in the Western world. Like you can be arrested and go to jail for drinking a can of Stella on a park bench. It's not even really fucking beer, is it?
Pint of wife beta, please.
Yeah. I'll put it back, didn't I? No, you didn't. I must have subliminally knew that I was not done with it. Now what I'm doing here is what is known in technical terms amongst our technicians as stabbing in the dark. You would fall out, wouldn't you, bastard? And now you've gone in backwards. Balls don't give you any finger room at all. You're like my last girlfriend.
Ooh. Do you remember the old Midland Pullmans trains that were like that sky blue with a white stripe down the middle?
Yes.
Yeah. Some I forget which rail company it was now has They've painted one of their Intercity 125s in the same livery. It looks rather nice, actually.
Yeah.
Sorry, train spotter in me just creeped out.
Actually, when I'm doing me video doom scroll, I get quite a few of those thingies. You know, the ones that they do on Saturday Night Live, with Colin Ghost and all that. Where they read the news.
Oh yeah, weekend update.
Yeah. I mean, not so much the one where the other one writes jokes for the other one.
Oh yeah.
Then drop them in the shit, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I love the one where they keep taking the piss out of Spirit Airlines.
Oh yeah.
And did Bob had this said at Atlantic or wherever it was. They said they've got this robot thing that goes down the aisle of the plane with ultraviolet light, killing all germs and stuff like that they've introduced. Spirit, they tied a glow stick to a Roomba. What did Spirit Airlines ever do to him? Right, let's have a look at getting you out there. Right. Okay. Right, so we've got new op-amp fitted.
Oh, my David Byrne album has shipped.
I still haven't taken that book out yet and had a look at it.
What book's that?
The sense.
Oh, your electronic perspectives.
Yes, that's a fella. Yes. Okay. Let's see what we get now. No. No. I think that's what so
Oh, for fuck's sake.
key follows working backwards. What?
Pay extra for that.
Key follows CV. Where the fuck are you? Key follow. EMV1, EMV2, yeah. Key follow, here we go. Comes off of 32. Yeah, okay. Let's confirm that. Okay, 27. Yeah, definitely comes off 32. What else comes off 32? envelope to release. That's a nice mixture. Having to replace every single second of that. Oh, you bastard. Come back. There's the page I was on. Come on. Yeah, that's it. That's it, yeah, that's it. Here it is. Okay, so 32. She's working backwards. That looks like acting weird. It goes to the LM, and out it goes. Yeah, cool. Okay. It comes from 28, which is a 4051, which is a Demux chip. Okay. So the Demux, the common signal for the Demux goes to 29 and 30. Cool. It controls 32, 31, 33, 27. Both A and B. A and B. Okay. So if right, that was which one of you to shut the fuck up? Let's
What printer features does your organization look for when selecting card printers?
oh, thank you.
My organization is concerned about the running costs,
And then
future upgrade options, and is
steps.
also looking for a user-friendly
Okay.
interface.
Oh,
Alright then, lady.
okay, so which one of you was doing that then?
Ah.
Oh, that is very interesting. Now we have release override.
Sounds very Forbidden Planet.
Yeah, but I got releases turned off. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then on the other 4 voices,
Ooh.
I got release.
Okay.
And now it's gone. Reselect the front panel again, and now it's gone. Oh, okay. Resonance seems to be always on, even though it's only a little bit, regardless. On key follow is reversed. And there really isn't any electronic facility for it to even do that if the IC was broken. So it can't be, oh, it could be. I was going to say it wasn't going to be the 4 to 8-bit converter, but it could be. Two. One for the first 4 voices and one for the second 4 voices. Same could be said for the DAC as well. There's nothing like a weird problem. You think that you were going to get a bit of my Greg Soppy dog? Don't you? Yeah. Are you allowed to put your feet on front panels of synthesizers? No, you are not. And you know damn well. You have to do a leap of faith. Ready? No. And mind that noise. Did you just play the big that? Come round. No, you frightened yourself now, haven't you? I'll move this. Look, there you go. Come on in. Okay. You boop. Alright, smell. Now I may give you a piece of it. I'm gonna let it cool down first. Because now your mum cooks them. She sets the oven to fucking Hades. I know sometimes she gets it a bit wrong on the air fryer.
All right.
Because you know, like you have the different zones in the drawer.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know about that. I pointed that out to her. Oh, okay. The address counter had a revision. Yeah, so that would be what, 80, 81, mid 81? There's a revision to the address counter. And so the control signal decoder then was on the DMPX, which in turn would look at the revision. There's a revision. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Asks, basically. Both of the ADSRs. Yeah, no, that's the key follow. Yes. It goes. High pass. I'm trying to, which I think we've already addressed. I think we have. So the objective for 27 and 33. Now, go back. 27 and 33. Yeah, 4051, which is I see 28. And the inhibit is 3 data lines. So 3 data lines go to one goes to 48, okay. One goes to 54. One goes to 52. Of the revised reverse address counter. That's okay. So see, no, it still doesn't. It still doesn't fit. I'm wondering if this groove MIDI is screwed.
Could be.
Well, it's never the world's greatest fucking modification.
What does it add? What does it do? What does it add? Is it just MIDI?
Well, provided you integrate with MIDI.
Yeah.
In, out, through, and then you'll give them CC controls over front panel controls as well.
Oh, okay.
The Kenton just gave you the MIDI.
Right.
But the groove is a whole new set of EPROM on the CPU board. And then sort of tracks that you cut and put jumpers in and stuff like that. So it's very invasive.
Mm.
And the only problem with that is if it goes tits up, you have to reverse everything, but where's the EPROM? People very rarely kept the old original rolling EPROMs.
Right.
Now I might have couple of sets of Jupiter 8 Necrons knocking about. The question would be where. And the answer would be, I don't know, fucking idea. I don't know. Right. You know, but you can't beat a Greg sausage roll.
You can if you've got a big enough hammer.
No, let's try. Yeah. Although it's supposed to be what, 27% meat?
Fuck knows. But the big question is a Gregg sausage roll the same as an old baker's oven sausage roll? Or Tooks? Do you remember? It was Tooks first, wasn't it? Then baker's oven.
Yeah.
And then eventually became Gregg's. I don't know if they were associated, whether they just bought out all the shops, but...
Yeah, it could be just a franchise buyout, couldn't it?
Could be.
Don't really know. But the weird thing is now you can buy Greg's sausage rolls without going to Greg's. You can buy Greg's sausage rolls in the supermarket, can't you?
Yeah, I know. It's like you can buy Starbucks coffee or,
Yeah.
you know, in a supermarket.
So you can buy them frozen. Which is just as well, because Fiona would have to cross into the UV zone to go to the nearest Greg's. So sausage rolls would cost $12.50 for one. Hello, who's she talking to?
I think he was already given it, yeah.
Oh no, you let. Oh,
Ah.
Get
Spoil
off.
the fun. Yeah, that's marvellous. Peter's coming on Monday to pick up the Mini.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Right. I was going to say, I haven't got a Mini anymore. Got my stuff. Huh?
And the Juno 6 with the snapped off pitch wheel.
What?
Yeah, he did do that. But he's going, oh, what did I do with it?
That might be in there.
I think it's probably in the shed.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see you Monday then. Yeah, that's marvellous. Fine.
These Rob got big hands now, look.
See you then. Bye.
3 of them.
Juno 6 with the snapped off pitch wheel. I remember you doing it.
Yeah.
Look at
I know where it is.
What, did I put a not snapped pitch wheel on it?
Yes.
Alright, you first. There you go.
Where's Noah?
Oh, he won't bother coming down.
It's too far.
Sit. Charlie, sit.
He's at the kitchen door
Yeah, I know.
looking, going, what's going on?
Sit. No. No pause. Charlie,
You're not ready
Sit.
for your scones yet, are you?
good boy.
Not ready for your
Look
scones.
at that, he's fat. Wow.
Lily doesn't know what to do with herself.
So I have an audience. I say. We'll do some dog stand up. Right? You can wait. There we go. What? I don't want you dribbling. Look, you're dribbling. No. You were dribbling all over the nice front panel up screen. Look. I don't think that the owner wants dog gob all over it. Thank you. Well. There you go. Bit for you. Oh, God's sake. Look, we're dropping crumbs and gob all over. Let's got.
Oh, what's going on here? No,
That
that's
was
right.
gob. It's dripping all over the bloody keyboard. Fuck's sake. I'm going to go to the side where there isn't a speaker. Right. Nelly, good job. Nelly. What are you looking like that for? Already given you a bit.
What printer features does your organization look for when selecting card printers?
My organization is concerned about the running cost, future upgrade options, and is also looking for a user-friendly interface.
Supposedly your job is narrator DJ.
Narrator DJ. No, my job is like right now I'm designing a piece of e-learning, and
Yeah.
I'm at the stage where I'm designing a brand new slide with a brand new format that's going to be used across a whole bunch of slides. So I need to get this one right, and then it will make the job a lot easier. And once I've done that, then I've got to generate, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 pieces of AI video with an avatar speaking my scripts, and place them all into these individual slides at the right points to trigger at the right times, etc., etc.
I see.
Yeah. One of my many jobs.
Well, I think Charlie might get quite vocal in a minute. Yeah.
No, why would I do that? Okay, that's what happens.
Good Lord, I don't know. I wonder what it's like to eat an entire Greg's sausage roll. I've yet to find out. Good girl. Okay. Oh God. Bye-bye.
What printer features does your organization look for when selecting card printers?
My organization is concerned about the running cost, future upgrade options, and is also looking for a user-friendly interface.
Work?
Yeah, but are they though?
What?
Or are they just looking for food money? But Charlie's not taking my word for it. The configuration of the circuit does not marry up to the way the fault was going, which normally leads us down to the software. It would. And that can be a little bit tricky. To say the least. What if we have developed a software issue on its own?
Oh, that's interesting.
That's it. I've all gone. They're all buggered up. Oh, just gonna pour that in there. It's gonna be easier. A good coffee.
Dear. Right. Back in a sec.
Ta-da! Right. Now that Charlie's gone in, stop drooling all over it. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
How you doing, Don?
Still getting settled in up here.
Yeah.
I mean, I just moved up to Vermont. So I kind of got a temporary studio here until my house is done.
Yeah.
Yeah, still waiting on permits and stuff, but I am out of godforsaken frickin' South Berwick, Maine. Ugh, gosh, yeah. But here it's, quite nice.
Oh, good.
Yeah, quite nice up here. Once you get outside of town, it's pretty quiet. There's some beautiful views.
Yeah.
All that happy stuff.
Oh, good. Good
Oh, look, it's
stuff.
Jason.
Jason? Who's that?
You, apparently.
No. No.
Okay, we'll go with that.
No.
He's only the 100,000th person in the world that's ever called me Jason, so we'll go with that.
Justin, I know it's Justin, but I can't get Jason. I keep calling him Justin.
There you go. Works.
That's what. Yeah.
Never mind.
What
Anyway.
she said.
This is not a reflection on you, but I've got to go. I've got a call to jump on. So
No, it's
you're
the
still around.
Kurzweil that's doing it.
When I get back, I'll jump back in again. But
All right, darling.
if not, I'll see you soon. Right, see you in a bit.
Righto. Right, so what options are left to me?
So I just did a review on this Kurzweil here. It's a Kurzweil Artiste digital piano.
Yeah.
I'll play Robbie out. No.
Yeah.
I don't like the it's a Fitar TP100 LR. Not a big fan of the action, but boy does it sound good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very nice pipe organs. And then you can go into like, even smaller territory.
Yeah.
But even the main one, it's just big.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice and big. It came out in 2018, and I think it's either the first model to not have the triple strike piano as like the main piano. So they had just done a Steinway sample.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all for
That's
2018.
not bad at all.
No. Nice low end.
Yeah.
And then nice top end.
Yeah.
You've
sheet
got
noise in it and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, you got damper noise too.
Yeah.
It's hard to hear, but if I crank up the damper noise and crank the volume on here, you'll hear it. So you can add an extra little. But never fear, if people like the triple strike piano, that's still in here too.
Nice. Yeah. Very nice.
Did I just come in here to make you look bad? No, I do that anyway. It's my job. I don't get paid for it, but
Yeah, what the hell?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, the sound of a big organ, yeah. Which big organ? Pick one.
Yeah. Right, okay, so... how are we going to get around this mismatch?
Don't ask Lily.
I mean, I might. Can I?
What is that you're working on?
It's JP8.
Oh, JP8. Okay.
Yeah, a unhappy JP8.
Mm.
It was a happy JP8 when I did it 8 years ago, and now it's out of storage because it is leaving.
Oh.
Now it is not a happy bunny.
It misses you, that's all.
Yeah, I wish.
I imagine a lot of keyboards miss you.
Oh, hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Bonsoir.
Bike ride, I
Huh?
see.
Whereabouts are you?
Bulgaria,
Oh,
Eccleston Street.
Keith wants Elton. I'll wait till Ty comes in.
And Eber
he'll-
Street.
yeah.
How are you, Kent?
Perpendicular, at least.
Is it better with the heartburn?
Yes, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, put that to rest, thank God.
Oh, shit, man. Good for you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't want that again, if I can help it.
Just don't take any more Rev 2 Profit 5s.
Yeah. Actually, there hasn't been much of anything coming in lately.
Oh, wow.
I think people are hanging on to their monies for now.
Hmm.
To be honest with you, vintage analog isn't exactly at the top of the priority list of most, working musicians because they have digital lumps to do their work with rather than dragging expensive analogs around with them.
Yeah, either digital or plugins.
Well, exactly, yeah. So we expect. Oh, it always gets a bit quiet when the economy goes a bit iffy.
Yeah.
So, okay. What the hell?
Speaking of plugins, did you see the new pedal from Roland? Or Boss, whatever that is?
Yeah, Robbie was talking about it earlier.
That is ridiculous, man. 16 models for 250 with 3 knobs. I mean, what the hell? They seriously don't know what to ask. It should be like 150 max.
Yeah.
Even that would be questionable.
I would have thought it had the potential of actually ruining their existing pedal market, but
right.
There's no accounting for things.
I mean, are they trying to break new ground or something? Because if they're doing modeling with that pedal, Line 6 has been doing that for, what, over 20 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, man,
And then
I had the M5 forever, and I'm still using it last year. I just didn't have space for it, so I sold it, but there was nothing wrong with it. And it had 100 pedals inside, or whatever that number was, and you can buy it for, I don't know, 100 quid or 90 quid, and it's full metal, you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous.
Right.
And I must admit, I'm still apprehensive about the whole subscription model.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't stand it.
I don't know, something I'm just not. I mean, I can't put precisely my finger on it, but there's something about it. It's just like no.
It's not right. I don't think it is right. It's
So
okay for services like if you get an antivirus or whatever. I understand that, but why would you pay for plugin like that? You know what? What is the reason? Or for Photoshop? That is just ridiculous, and they're asking absolutely enormous money. If you want the Adobe Cloud, I think the starting point is about 50 quid, which is like absolutely no go.
I think I can
partially see it, its use. Like for instance, you can have access to all these plugins for a small amount of money. as opposed to having to buy all of them outright. But I don't know. I mean, especially with my memory, I'll just forget, and I mean, it's not something I'd be using all the time, and I feel obliged to keep using it because I'm paying for it.
Right.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah. I see it as like for me, I see the real value if a company's doing a subscription and they're offering like everything. Like, Waves, for example. Like I have their ultimate bundle and I can try everything for like $26 a month, try it as much as I want, and then I can just buy the ones that I like, really, really like.
Yeah.
But I use so many of them that I can justify, the cost. And the same thing with the Presonus one, where Presonus, it gives you Studio One Pro, it gives you all of their plugins, it gives you all of their software. It seamlessly integrates with my, Studio Live console. Now I'll tell you a story. When IK Multimedia was doing the Pianoverse subscription, I bought into that, but then that ended. But the cool thing is when that ended, they automatically upgraded me to Pianoverse Max, which gave me all of the pianos plus any of the ones that were coming out. So that Yamaha C7 was in my library too. And that was after the subscription even ran out. So I think the way that IK Multimedia approached that model was, we're going to end the subscription, but for being a subscriber for as long as you have been, we're just going to give everything to you.
Yeah.
Like,
that kind of sounds. There's a little bit different story.
Yeah. And plus, I use Pianoverse like all the time, so it was worth it for the for like the $10 a month or whatever it was. Just to every time we release a new piano, and it was basically it started out with 3 pianos, so I was like, all right, I'll try it, and then boom, every time a piano comes out, you immediately have it, and then you install it, and then once all the pianos are out, they stopped the subscription. And I'm looking at my my email or my IK Multimedia account. Oh, notice you've been upgraded to Pianoverse Max. Ooh, so the subscription stopped, but I've got the full plugin, no restrictions whatsoever. I'm in. I'll take it. And those are beautiful sounding pianos.
Well, I mean, I know sometimes you can buy a plugin and it's abandoned by the company.
Right.
I mean, that can happen, where in the subscription model, they are obliged to keep it up to date and working regardless.
Right, exactly.
But I don't know.
Another silly thing which bothers me for over a year. I bought this everything bundle from Isotope, which wasn't cheap. Do you think that you can upgrade? There is no option how to upgrade everything bundle. You can upgrade from everything bundle the how's it called, the sound design pack or whatever that is, or mixing pack, but you cannot upgrade that.
Huh.
Man, and that's you can't imagine how much money is in that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Tracker Jack wants to know what I think of Piano Tech. I'm not a fan of physically modeled pianos. I've tried it for a while, and it's kind of on the same par as the V piano. I want a good sampled piano, to be honest. Just modeled pianos sound too artificial for me. So yeah, there it is.
We are not yet there. Sorry, we are not there yet.
Yeah, no, nowhere near that.
No, not quite. No.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm using physical modeling only for experimental things. I would never bother to try to emulate real instrument with it.
The only real physical modeling, instrument that I've, messed with in my career would be the Korg Prophecy. but it did a good job of, it not only did a good job with the physical part of it, but it made it cool. It just sounded really good. And the same thing with the VL1.
Mhm.
Like that flute demo that's like floating around on YouTube, like sounds so good. I think it was like the Shakuhachi demo or something like that, and it's a preset demo in the VL1 instrument. Only the VP
I
one
don't mind.
were,
I don't mind modeling on Iridium or Quantum.
yeah,
It's the same thing. It doesn't sound realistic, but you can do very very impressive things with it as well, especially
right,
for percussions, which I love.
right.
And with all the power, what Iridium does have is just ridiculous what you can do with it. You can
Mm,
resample it straight away on it, do whatever you want. You can use it straight away in the sampler. It's just, I love the synth.
yeah. I'll tell you one thing. One instrument I'd like to get my hands on and it's rare as hen's teeth, is a Technics WSA1.
Yeah.
I know
Is
Keithan's
it really
getting
that good, or
one.
is it is just legends?
As far as I know, people that have played them really, really like them. And it's one of those rare, and I think it could be one of those rare occurrences where it's an amazing synth that flew under the radar, which is why you used to be able to get them so cheap. But since people have discovered them, the prices have kind of skyrocketed on them. Like, I'll give you an example of a synth that flew under the radar, and Kent knows all about this, is the Alesis Quadrasynth.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I have two of them. I got one of them for $300, the other one for like $1.25. No, $1.50, $150.
Is it the one from 90s?
Yes.
Quadrasynth.
Quadrasynth is from
Oh, yeah.
93. And then they came out with the Plus piano model in 95, which adds more sounds and a couple more navigation features. But it flew under the radar because Korg, Roland, and, to an extent, Yamaha were kind of in the lead. I would say in the 90s, it would be Korg and Roland that were dominating the market. Korg had the O1W come out, then the Trinity, and then Roland had the JV series. Yamaha had the SY series going into the EXs, like the EX5 and the EX7.
EX5 was amazing, man.
It had its flaws, like in the OS, but that'd be an instrument I'd like to get my hands on. But the Quadrasynth, if you want to talk a pad machine, the Quadrasynth is it. Like, it'll give you some of the most beautiful, most amazing pads you'll ever hear come out of a keyboard. And the key action is not bad at all. I think it's like it's a Fatar key bed. It's got aftertouch on it. So a 76 note, semi-weighted, nice action with aftertouch. Keithan says he has a WSA1 and a WSA1R turned up in the post this week, so he's got the keyboard and the rack. But so I was at I played Soulfest, which is a Christian music festival in Massachusetts, a few weeks ago, and I was talking to another guy about the Quadrasynth, another keyboard player. Like, he was showing me his stuff. Like, he's got a CP70, and I think he said he's got a Prophet 5, like Rev 4. But I was telling him about the Quadrasynth, and he finds one on Reverb, and he offers the guy $100, and he ended up getting it, and he sent me a picture of it, like just last week. Like,
yeah, but it WSA one.
There was this Italian company, Gem.
What?
Sorry, Ken, what did you saying?
Huh?
What did you say?
That Technics, WSA1, WS10. The reason it went under the radar is because it had Technics written on the front panel.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was automatically go, no. An organ manufacturer, no, piss off. No, I'm not interested.
Yeah, no.
And it was a big mistake.
Oh yeah. It's too bad because their arranger keyboards were like, especially their top of the line ones, were really good.
Yeah.
Like probably can do maybe about 75% of what a Genos 2 could do at a fraction of the cost. You know, especially if you can get them used. But I know like their arrangers were like ahead of their time. But again, the Technics name, they're not known for keyboard instruments. They're known for, you know, home audio equipment for the most part and turntables.
Yeah.
Like I think their SL1200 is still like a, you know, a revered turntable, and they're on like a Mark 7 model of that, I think. So that's like I think that's like their, you know, claim to fame. But
yeah.
I will say this: my previous church had, when I started going there, they had a Technics digital piano that wasn't all that great. So they did have their, you know, their crap stuff come out. So I was never a fan of their digital pianos. But man, I mean, I think I heard one keyboard player play a WSA1 like 20 years ago or something at a festival, and like, wow, that thing sounds really good. You know.
Yeah, this is it.
What I wanted to ask, did you ever play Gem, that Italian company? And they had one since, I think it was in 2000, roughly, the Equino?
Was it the S2?
No, Equino is called, like a Jean-Michel Jarre.
Oh, the Equinox.
Equinox, sorry, that's the one.
I've not played one of those, but I've played an S2. I didn't have enough time with it to really navigate it, but those are said to be pretty good, you know, synths / workstations. But I wouldn't mind checking out one. I'll give you a gem instrument that I would really like to get my hands on, and that would be the Pro Mega 3. Because that's supposed to be... No, Pro Mega 3 is a stage piano. And it's a big one. It's a heavy one. Wakeman used to use one. And then Keith Emerson used it for a while. It supposedly had a beautiful acoustic piano sound, as well as a fully motorized control surface. So all the faders, you know, for each of the sections, like it had 4, you know, sections. You know, it had a piano, electric piano, synth 1, synth 2, whatever it was. Plus, I think an 8-band EQ or something like that, or a 5-band EQ. I don't remember what it was. But all those faders were motorized. So as you went through your presets, you know, it's just like a mixing console. Like it was supposed to be, you know, this cream of the crop instrument.
And I never tried the Kawai K5000. It's supposed to be quite good.
Yeah, I'd like to try one of those too. Oh, James is saying VR 730 would be a great fit. Yeah, I hate the Supernatural engine though, but I wouldn't even use a VR for anything but an organ. And I've already got one. I've got a VR 760. So the original one, the old school one. Can't have the Holy Ghost without the supernatural. I don't know, Wagyu. I beg to differ on that. There you go.
What is that dog up to now?
Sausage.
Why even ask?
She's looking into she's climbed up on all sorts of things to look into next door's garden.
Oh.
She's only having a look, mind.
Yeah.
Very, very, very nosy dog.
Jeez, what?
Get Jervis says, Rick? What are you talking about? Rick Wakeman? Yeah, there you go.
Nice demo song.
I don't know.
Apparently, Rick Wakeman was notorious for driving out of pub car parks with a mini moog on the roof of his car.
Did you see his interview with, what's his name, Nick Beato?
Yeah, I saw that.
When he was talking about like he met Mother Queen.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
My fingers will
And
not
the
go
guy
that fast.
can tell stories.
Oh, my fingers will not go that fast. No, it's not bad. You just gotta practice it. Now it's a wonder my hands are going that fast on this freaking TP100 key bed. It's probably because my hands are stronger than I think they are, but there's actually some presets in here that have some ties to, some famous either people or songs or whatever, like let's see, Stevie's Rhodes. Let's see. There's one in here. Let me see if I can find it. Where's the oh, this one's called Supertramp Whirly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one's called Supertramp Whirly. If I go into the other one, this one's called Gabriel's Melt. Let's see. This one is.
Sorry, I can't see properly. What is the keyboard? What you playing?
This is a Kurzweil Artis.
Oh.
Digital piano. Oh, this one's called Misty Mountain EP. That's pretty close. Let's see, what else? This one's called Video Killed Radio. So it's got some like, let's see what else we have here. Well, this one's called What I Say Whirly. This one's called Floyd Darkside Wah. Get ready for some copyright strikes.
Yay! Nah, Pop doesn't get them. Not enough.
I pay 2p for that.
Yeah. This one's called Fagan Phaser. Let's see, there's another one. see if I can find it here. Maybe if I go into the other. So now we're into. Let's see. Now we get some. Oh, this one's called Perfect Strangers. Never been a fan of the KB3 organ on here. Yeah, not the greatest. This one's called Classic Traffic.
Really must get my Kurtz file out again.
Which one do you have?
I had two.
Is it the K2000?
I got the K2000 fully loaded with massive SCSI in her. But I got a big 88 one.
2600?
No, I think it was the dedicated piano.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to remember the bloody name of it.
It's not the MIDI board, is it?
No, I wish it was.
Yeah, me too.
Then I could have the glide strip.
Yeah. Plus the poly aftertouch.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the 88 one is the 250.
I don't remember it being a number. I thought it was a couple of letters and a number.
Probably the RG100, RG200. Might be one of those. Yeah.
Doesn't ring a bell. But then I could be wrong now.
Yeah.
And I'm misremembering it.
But then they've got
heavy bastards.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah. Well, most of them back then were heavy. Like I had a PC88 and a PC2X. Those were heavier than. No, those are about the same weight as this. Maybe a little bit heavier. This one's pretty. K1000 is an 88 too.
Yeah.
But this one, just kind of like the M8X, you can grip it easily and pick it up.
Yeah. Weirdly, you can't seem to do that with the M8X.
I can.
Can you? I have a hell of a job. I have a hell of a job moving up.
If I can get like one hand on the back of the M8X and rest my palm against that curved part of it, and then get my fingers underneath it, and then take it from the front too, and balance it. But then again, I've been playing out with an M8X for at least a couple years now.
Yeah.
I
think it's because it's so high up and so far back. It's because you're literally leaning over to pick it up, and that makes you very vulnerable to picking stuff up.
Right. The real pain is getting it out of the case for me. But I just have to, remember to lift with my legs instead of, using my back to, to try to get it up. But my legs and my arm, my upper body strength, and then I can get it up.
Yeah. All right, madam.
Yamaha digital piano sounds good. Well,
I bought for my son the small 5-octave Casio. It's got two speakers. It's only no display. It's got only key sounds and a few synth sounds, like 60 sounds only. But I was very surprised how good that shit sounds, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for the money, it's what was it, like 180 or something. I wanted the Roland, how's it called? The G piano or whatever that is.
Oh.
Or G keys.
Oh, the Go keys?
I don't know about that. Those keys was absolutely terrible, first. And second, they sounded much better.
Yeah, Roland kind of dropped the ball a little bit on some of their stuff like that. Go keys is...
Man, Roland totally sucks lately. To be honest, the only good thing what I got from them is the very little sampler. You know, that which is like a Volca size.
Right.
I don't know how it's called, but that is quite nice. It's supposed to be like a granular thing.
Yeah.
That
I'll
is
tell
good.
you, I mean, if I wanted anything Roland again, I want to get another RD1000. Either that or a JV90, because I do like the JV sounds.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they build up on the V-Synth.
Yeah.
Weirdly,
For me, Iridium. For me, it's Iridium and new V-Synth. You know what I mean? That's basically very similar architecture, and on the whole idea is probably the same, but done properly this time.
Right. Well, you know what the interface of that V-Synth reminds me of, especially on the right side where they have it kind of laid out? The Hydrasynth.
Yeah, even the color scheme.
Well, yeah, the way it's laid
Use
out in each
steps.
of the each of the parts of the synth.
Use
You know, your oscillators, your filters, and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Somebody's
Hydra
mentioning
is
the
a king, man.
yeah.
I mean, that everybody should have that. Seriously.
Yeah.
Come here. You haven't seen me all day.
I'm quite
Jack.
surprised that those guys didn't come up with anything else. Hydra is already like what, 4 years old? 5, 4, 5? 5.
Wait, what? The Phantom? Yeah.
No, Hydrasynth.
Oh yeah. No, Hydrasynth's been out since
Pandemic, man. I remember
late.
that because
Well,
I had
late,
one from.
like 2019, I think.
When was the Corona? 2020 or 22?
2020.
So it's from 2020. It was first seen on 2019, but first hit the shop in 20.
Yeah.
I remember because I had the first one in UK. I was going to KMR. Are you have it? Are you have it? Yeah, you can come over with the mask.
Yeah, my deluxe is in the other room. My deluxe is on stage in the other room with the rest of my rig. Yeah, I tried, Steve. I tried the RD2000. Action's too heavy for me, and again, it's the V piano. I can't get into it at all. It just doesn't sound natural. It's missing something. That versus, say, even the piano that's in here. Like, this is surprisingly a very good piano sound, and then even the ones that are in the M8X are so good.
Yeah.
Like, I still love that. I still love that CFX Grand.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh yeah. And the new one that came out with version 3, it's another CFX, but it's got a more mellow touch, but you can really hear the felt of the hammer, like, hitting the strings. Like, they did such a good job with that piano.
Yeah. No, it's funny. Me and Roland parted company about 1987.
Mm.
And I haven't really been back with any particular enthusiasm at all.
Yeah, I've been in and out with Roland. I've had a JV80, a JV35. I had a D10, and the 110, at one point. And then my RD1000. I haven't had anything, newer. I would say newer than the JV80, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the last Roland ever bought was would it be the is it 50?
Well, the D50, that was
Yeah.
86, I think.
I think that might be the last Roland I bought. No, anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting one of those, or a JD800 at the right price.
Yeah.
But even those are fetching some good money.
Although that said, messing around with that JP8080 yesterday. That was quite nice. I quite enjoyed that thing. It had a nice sound to it.
Yeah.
But I think my head got turned by things like Ensoniq and at that stage, Kurzweil, because Kurzweils were second-hand ones were sort of like plausible to buy at that point, because before they would, there were thousands, weren't they?
Oh yeah.
There were many penny Benny, and second-hand ones were starting to show up. But I did go into the whole Akai thing, went all down that route.
Right.
With the S1000 and all that sort of thing,
I had an AX60 like 20 years ago. I kind of wish I'd have kept that.
Yeah. But I must admit, the whole, the big head turner for me, I think, would have been Ensoniq.
Oh, yeah.
Started off with that Mirage and then the ESQ1, the VFX, the EPS 16 Plus, and
Well, then you have the ASRs.
Yeah.
Then you have the TS. I had a TS10.
Yeah. No, I didn't ever get a TS in the end.
Oh yeah, that's. If there was any other Ensoniq that I'd want to get, it'd be a TS10.
I bet. But, yeah. No. So I mean, there was something else. I was in love with Korg for a while, exclusively. I mean,
yeah. I was too for a while, but I worked for a Korg dealer. That's probably why.
That helps, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think, but once this whole sort of like you can have a synth on your computer sort of thing started, that was it. I was gone.
Yeah, I didn't really get into that until 2010, 2011, when I had a computer that could actually run a soft synth.
Yeah.
With no problem.
Yeah. No,
it's
I was like, barely Pentium 1s, trying to run AWE 32 sound fonts and stuff like that, and then kind of got into that side of it. And the DAW software opened up the whole possibility of having, a mixer, and effects, and be very, very limited, but it turned out to be more and cheaper at the time. So.
No, I take that back. I had a Pentium 2 Dell Latitude, that had Cakewalk Pro Audio 9 given to me, but then I had FL Studio back when they were called Fruity Loops, and I had a couple of version. I had version 3, and then I had a couple of soft synths that I was playing around with there. I had Native Instruments FM7, and then I had what was the propeller head one that came out before Reason?
Before Reason.
Rebirth.
Oh Jesus, Rebirth. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that had 909 and 2303s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was.
I spent lifetime in that shit.
Oh yeah, that was a.
Oh yeah.
That was a blast to to mess around with.
And did you ever try? There was one modular synth, VAS it's called, VAS.
No, I don't think I have.
That was bloody brilliant. Seriously, but for the time, it was about the time when ACID was released and first Soundforge and these things, and that was just amazing.
Yeah. And Jack saw the Clavinova sitting behind me. This is an old Clavinova CVP something, but the bushings under the keys leave a little bit to be desired because the keys are all kind of staggered. And I don't even want to try to open it up to fix it.
Yeah.
To really see what's wrong with it. There's only one sound that I like off of this, and it's called Clavinova Tone. And it's kind of got like a CP80 meets, synth kind of sound to it. But it's really the only one I like off of it. But this one's got a sequencer and a disk drive and a, whole accompaniment section. Like, I'd say back in the early 90s, it was the top of the line instrument.
Yeah.
But actually, when I was working for a Korg dealer, we had Bobby Nelson come by right after the Radius just came out. And he brought a Radius, let me play around with it. We ended up ordering 2, and we ended up selling them both on eBay because we could not get rid of them. Because in Wells, Maine, we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Nobody really knows about us, and this is before the days of, YouTube and social media really taking off.
Yeah.
It's like we're sitting on these 2, keyboards. We actually had one of the cables go bad. The cable that hooks the module to the keyboard assembly, and had to order another one of those.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think then I had Bobby's email too. Our sales rep brought an Oasis in, and we got a sales rep that was a guitar player and had no idea how to use a keyboard. And I remember the guy bringing an M3 in, expanded, and he's going through his notepad. Okay, I got to show you this program, and I'm just gonna push a chord trigger. Okay, and then he's kind of reading a script about this keyboard, and then he goes and shows off, some Marshall stuff, because back then Korg was distributing Marshall as well as Vox, so he ends up showing those to the other 2 guys. I'm playing around with the M3 for about 10 minutes. He comes back. How you getting along with it? Oh, by the way, you can do this. You can do this. Oh, and your screen is also a Chaos pad. And here, take your notepad out. Here's a couple of programs to try that out on.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can get an EXP Radius, expansion. So I'm there training a freaking sales rep how to use his own. 3 years later, I ended up buying his rep sample of that M3 for like less than $1,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is the worst thing you ever had?
The worst one I've ever had?
And a straight away.
I gotta take a minute on that one. I honestly, I can tell you, as far as synth, I'd have to think about that because I've had quite a few of them. I could tell you the worst digital piano I've had. It only lasted like 2 days, and that was a Roland RD88. I hated the action. I hated the piano sound. There was one note, and it was up there. It was that high D note. On this RD88, you could hear it. It started sharp, and it dropped in pitch. Like, it kind of fell back into tune.
Huh.
So almost like it was doing this.
Sort of like a slow.
It was doing that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not good. So I call up Sweetwater, and I emailed my rep, and I said, dude, I'm sending this back. Give me the store credit. I'm going to wait a couple weeks and then send me something else, because this thing is awful. Like, my hands, they're pretty strong, but they were getting fatigued after about 30 seconds of playing that PHA-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zencore. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, no, that was a Supernatural piano. It wasn't even the Zencore engine. Worst synth. I
tell
have.
you what was mine. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Which
one? No, I'm thinking about it. What's yours?
I had 2, which was similarly going to crap straight away, man. And I was just under the hype, there wasn't that many videos at the time. So I bought JP8000. I was just like, what the fuck is this shit, man? I was seriously, it took me like 2 hours, and I put the ad on eBay straight away. I mean, I bloody hate that shit.
Yeah.
And then DSI Prophet 08 or whatever that was,
the 08.
Bloody hell. That is the most boring synth ever. I mean,
you have?
seriously, first when I heard it first time, I was just like, yeah, it sounds like Depeche Mode. And then when I came home, with it and started playing, I mean, Jesus Christ, what did I just vote? And fuck, it was just terrible, man. Seriously, and the modulation metric was just,
Yeah.
it was just opposite what I understood the synth supposed to be.
Yeah. I'll tell you. I had two as well. One of them being the Roland D10 that I had. Entry gateway into how the LA synthesis works. I probably only got maybe one or two useful sounds out of it that I liked, even like going in and menu diving it. And then along with that, the D110. Good luck figuring that out, and don't even bother reading the manual for it, because as we all know, the manual, and I'll tell you, the manual for the only thing worse than the Roland manual is the manual for this cheap PTZ camera that this church has that I'm using right now, because the English is just so bad. That is the only owner's manual that exists in this world that is worse than a Roland manual. So I'm lumping those two together, the D10 and the 110 together. The second one would be the Microkorg. Number one.
That doesn't change, man.
Number one.
It's not in a category.
Number one, I don't like mini keys. Well, and I sound like a hypocrite when I say that because I've got a PSS 270 Portasound Yamaha. It's different. It's just, a fun little thing to play. But would I ever take it out to a gig? Probably not.
No.
I'd probably keep it in the studio, maybe get a couple more of those. Those are fun. But these keys felt so stiff that synth was like near impossible to play. I just couldn't, and it was all EDM sounds in that thing. I couldn't get any bread and butter lead sounds that I really liked out of it. And the vocoder was awful.
Yeah, there is nothing good about this thing as well.
No.
I wanted to get one for my kids, the S version with the speakers.
Yeah.
But before that, I had the chance to get the black and red version for next to no money, like for 100 quid, whatever that was.
Right.
So I get that one. It was just like 2 years ago. I was just like, Jesus Christ, how dizzy is the most stunning synth ever? How? Are people really that stupid? I mean, it's impossible, to play that thing. I had the Ultron one, which had mini keys as well. The UI was absolutely shit too.
Yeah.
But somehow, the sound was usable. And by the way, I don't know if you know Gaudi. He's using it all the time.
Right.
And I don't mind. I don't mind reface keys, even they are mini, not that mini, but still mini. And I don't mind mini freak.
Yeah.
But those are completely different beasts. You know what I mean? They are lovely. I love them both.
Yeah. I did like the Microkorg XL. At least that keyboard was a bit, more playable than the original Microkorg. Like those keys felt those keys felt okay, and that had the MMT technology, even though it was kind of scaled down. But it basically had the same engine as the Radius.
Oh yeah, and R3, isn't it?
And then it had I think it had a 16-band vocoder versus the 8-band that was in the original Microkorg. That wasn't a bad instrument. It's just not, it just wasn't for me. Oh, I'll give you a third one. I like Ensoniq, but the SQ2 was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Basically, you're missing out. They had some great stuff. Like Kent was Kent was mentioning.
Oh yeah.
If you can get your hands on an ESQ1, that's a very fascinating instrument.
VFX.
Especially if you can get your hands on, and they're rare as hen's teeth. What was the cartridge? The Valhalla Gold?
Yeah, Valhalla Gold was a fucking brilliant sound set for it. Yeah. Really brilliant.
Yeah. But the SQ2, basically, it's just a preset synth with an 8-track sequencer, and that's it. And you're doing, and you're doing all of your editing on a 2-line, basically a display equivalent to a DX7.
Yeah.
And it didn't really sound all that good anyway.
And the EPS was a very, very programmable sampler with poly aftertouch.
Oh yeah,
it was fantastic machine. Loved it.
Yeah, the screen on that, I think this is the same one as the ESQ1 and the VFX.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 2-line screen, but man, were those so easy to program.
Well, when you were doing editing, you had your buttons laid out for the various functions, like on the Hydra.
Yeah.
So you hit VCO1, and everything you needed for VCO1 was on the display at once.
Yeah.
And then VCO2 the same. Then when you go to filter, all the filter parameters. None of this edit deep dive bullshit.
Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. No menu diving at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and to an extent, the M8X has that too with that navigate button.
Yes.
Which is very, very handy. So if you're a menu diver, you have that, that way. But man, that navigate button just makes it so much quicker to. And then you have that second screen. So you could be doing 2 things at once. You could be an oscillator 1 on your main screen and maybe put the filter over on that sub screen by using that page jump button.
Yeah.
It's like Yamaha really thought that out. It wasn't always like that. I mean, try programming that Motif ES, on that little screen.
Yeah, no, that was, and it wasn't a great screen. It wasn't very bright and distinct.
No. When you got to the model after your ES, which is the XS, bigger screen meant, more information, and it was easier to figure it out.
Yeah. I must admit, I didn't do an awful lot of sound programming on the ES at all.
Didn't really have to. They were so good anyway.
Well, yeah, but because if you did have to, you couldn't have the bedroom light on because the angle didn't matter what you did. There was always this glare coming off the screen.
Off the screen, yeah.
And then the actual display itself was the actual light from the display was so weak.
Mm-hmm.
So like, what's it? I can't see what it says.
Yeah, exactly.
So, fortunately, I had quite a sophisticated bank of sounds available.
Oh yeah. Well, I had the Mo 6 at one point, which is basically the ES, sound bank, in a smaller package. I could see that screen fine.
Yeah.
And I think maybe what's happening with that is maybe the backlight has gone over time.
Yeah,
which on those kinds of displays, as especially with like the Wave Station, the O1W Pro X, anything that uses an EL backlight, maybe after about 10, 15 years, you're going to have to replace the backlight.
Yeah.
I did that with my, which synth? I did that with my O1W Pro X, was an easier job than I thought. It's just, you got to solder 2 points and then slide the backlight in. And
slide it in,
Yeah, and then you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's this trend now, isn't it, to replace those sort of displays altogether now with these
OLEDs
LED displays. Yeah. OLED, yeah. And in many respects, it is good. Better. Well, not so much better resolution, but it's
better
a
viewing,
brighter, clearer, stronger display because of it.
Yeah, I thought about doing that to my DX7, but I'm fine with, I'm fine with it the way it is. It's working.
Yeah. I mean, as long as it's working, leave it alone.
Yeah. I mean, if something happens to that screen, then I'll go and find a replacement for it. But it's been fine. It's been fine ever since I've had it. And I've had it for probably going on 8 years now. Nothing's ever happened to it.
Well, that's all right.
Speaking of displays, did you ever try Yamaha RMX1?
Nope.
That's a
I'm
group
sure
box.
Robbie's got one. Yeah, I'm sure Robbie's got one.
Oh, he's banned it. I've tucked away somewhere.
Hey, we got all of them now. But that was so ahead of this time, man. With the GUI was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
I'm trying to think of a sense that I really didn't get on with. I
spent some time with it.
Even now, I really didn't get on with that Osmos. Not like I thought I was going to. Anyway.
You sold that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't, man. I'm not a good player at all. I'm not a player. I'm more not player than a player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
And even that thing wasn't really like requiring from you to play, you know, like keyboard or whatever. You could play quite nice things even without being a good player.
Right.
But it's just, I don't know.
I
There's something weird about that. But
I didn't really like its sound set. I didn't like the sound set.
Yeah, that's the synth engine is just too old, man. You know, I don't know how all this continue, but I think it must be already 15, 20 years, isn't it?
Something.
Yeah.
I found it very cold and digital. Sounds in it.
I wouldn't mind that if it's done the right way, you know. But that wasn't in the right way. It's just I don't know. In other hand, I love the Summer Fox, man. That is fucking something.
Yeah.
They're supposed to release the little box, which would be afterwards. You can use it as an MPE controller. They're still not out. But that as an MPE controller, man. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have a sense.
I still get a lot of I get quite a lot of issues with MPE on the computer still. Talking to other instruments. But it might be just a Roley thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I know Roley can be very temperamental. It's barely 5:30, woman. Oh, come on then. Come on, get your ding early. Come on, ding. Let's do the dinner early.
Oh, there you go.
Because all she's going to do is just annoy the crap out of me until I do it.
Right.
Oh, you got your bowl with you already. Except that's not your bowl, that's Charlie's. I am thinking of annoying the shite out of me.
All right. Okay.
Well, I rephrase that. Siri is annoying the shite out of me. Where's her bowl?
Wrong dog. Should be Lily. Like, Siri,
Lily, no trouble at all with dinner time and stuff like that. But this one.
Okay, gents, I'm home. I will say goodbye. Have a lovely day.
Take it easy.
Bye.
See you later, bud. Oh, by the way, thank you.
Is that not as big as the stone?
That's a big stone. I agree. Right. Got Charlie first, as you know. Charles? Yes, I know what I'm doing. Don't like it in one piece, do you? Yeah, I'll lick the spoon with you. That's 1, 2, and 3. There you go, sweetie. Right, that's all of them taken care of.
There you go. That'll be gone in about 30 seconds.
No, Lily really does take her time with it. She savours her food, not like Siri. It's like, oh, gone.
Yep.
See, hers, she's eaten hers and gone. And even Charlie's still eating his, and he was fed first. Yeah. You can soothe food like a big black hole.
Yeah. It's very hard to see, but that little moo right there.
Yeah.
That's her I want your food face.
Yeah.
Puggle. Yeah, Puggle. A brain about, she's lovely dog.
Yeah. No.
But a brain about the size of a grain of oatmeal. So 90% beagle, 10% pug, 100%.
Oh, bless her.
But she's just like, she'll take her time. So all I have to do is feed her all we have to do is feed her like once in the morning, and then she'll nibble throughout the day, and she's good for the day.
Yeah. This lot, they only have the one meal in the evening.
Yeah.
And their sausage.
Well, yeah, and they get tidbits all through the day.
Right.
It's a wonder they're not the size of Buicks, to be honest. All the little bits and pieces they get during the course of the day.
Yeah. Crap.
Always something on the go for them, isn't
there?
Yeah. You can't say they're underfed.
No, nobody could say that. Well, Trump could say that, I suppose. He's good at doing saying the complete opposite of what things are.
Yeah. All right, I gotta take off. I gotta install a Starlink internet system over here.
Oh, okay. Oh, look, your
I'm pulling
bus replacement service has just turned up.
I'm pulling a Robbie.
Well, I won't be here for long because hopefully my dinner will be ready soon.
Ooh, getting fed today.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible, isn't it?
Really? I was just saying I got to install a Starlink internet system.
Oh dear.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear.
I know. Overpaying.
Yeah,
and he and
paying Musk.
Yeah. Well, not only that, he wants to have everything like wireless, and when you're a church and you're live streaming, you got to have a hardwired, LAN connection.
Yeah.
The other thing is I need to talk him into moving the router that we have out of the boiler room and into the tech booth so that we actually have, a good wireless signal, in there.
Are you in your new place now?
Yeah.
Hey! I thought it was different.
Well, the house isn't done yet, but I'm at my new church location.
Cool.
Staying at the pastor's house, so he's got a whole guest suite for me and everything until the house. So it's probably going to take another 6 weeks because of permits, because of the permit they have on this land.
Right.
But I should be in by maybe the middle of October. So I've just kind of set up a temporary setup, back here. I just did a demo on the Kurzweil RTs sitting in front of me, which surprisingly is a very good sounding.
I would expect nothing less repairs.
Well, this is 2018, and this was the first, I think, instrument where they put a new piano in. Either that or it's the PC3. But for those that still like the triple strike piano, it's still in here. But even then, at the time, that was a great piano.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I've been, kind of doing that. But I'm curious to see what kind of internet speed we get versus what we have now, which is Comcast. But I'm not going to be able to run a speed test unless I take my 100-foot LAN cable, go right into the router, because you're not going to get an accurate test on Wi-Fi.
No, not by a long stretch.
Yeah, no way. All right, and
Kill
with
beans.
that, yep, and with that, I'm off.
Good to see you again, buddy.
You too. I will try to pop in more often now that I'm kind of up here.
Yeah, you missed.
All right, take it easy.
See you later. Talk about my dinner. She's not even home yet. Fuck's sake. Can't get the staff.
No.
Oh, that was an arduous bloody call.
It seemed to go on quite a while.
Well, it's like a mini team call. So I'm an instructional designer, and there's only 2 of us in the team. So I'm here, and my colleague is in Chicago. My boss is in Fremont, Northern California, and the boss of the rest of the team. So the people that we call the subject matter experts that gather together, the content for the courses, and then myself and my colleague put it all together and make it make sense. He joins in. He's in upstate New York, I think, or somewhere around there. Right. So you've got my boss likes to be. She's not a micromanager, but she likes to be on top of everything, and she's always kind of like interrupting when you're talking because she wants to understand that bit you've just said. What do you mean by that? Okay, all right, fine.
Right.
My colleague in Chicago, she's lovely. She's absolutely lovely, but she kind of just talks and talks and talks about nothing that's really to do with the thing that we're supposed to be talking about.
Right.
So you've got these two going on, and I'm just sat, and the guy that's in upstate New York, he just he likes to throw things in. He chucks grenades in.
Yeah.
And I just sit here and I don't say a word until somebody asks me to. And I'm just scrolling through stuff, or just writing reports or whatever, just doing that. Actually, whilst I was waiting, I was putting together a marketing strategy of all things. I was using Microsoft Copilot, which is their AI. It's super useful for that sort of thing, because you just tell it what you want and it will come up with this, all of these suggestions. Yeah. And it hits the target 95% of the time. It gets, this is exactly what I want. I just didn't want to sit here and type it all out myself, so it's done it all for me. And I just need to go in and tweak a couple of bits. So that will all go towards hopefully me getting a bonus next year. So thanks, AI.
Oh yeah.
And actually, we did have a bit of a conversation about AI. Our company is I wouldn't say it's desperately keen to use it, but it's keen to take advantage of it where it is practical.
Yeah.
And not in the sense that it's going to do people out of jobs, but where we can find benefits for us doing our, in terms of productivity, but also for our customers. We'll use it. So they're willing to throw a bit of money at it, because obviously it's not cheap.
Yeah.
And we're finding in the last few months that we've really begun to use AI tools, not to necessarily, not to replace people, but to make the processes work
quicker
better.
And
yeah.
more streamlined. Yeah.
It's like the whole voiceover thing, right? So I'm the unofficial voice of my company's training. So pretty much all of our training and all of our videos has me as my voice, and it has done for years. And sometimes I listen back to some of the stuff I did 6-7 years ago, maybe more, And of course, my voice has changed because as you get older, it gets lower in pitch. And, you know, maybe when I recorded that one, I was using a crap mic, or I had a cold, or the air was damp or dry. You know, everything changes slightly. So when you get one of those modules sent in and they say, can you just change these bits? You have to re-record the voiceover, and the voice today isn't the same as the voice back then.
Yeah.
So I said to my boss, look, why don't we start using AI for voiceover generation, because it is now so good that I can just drop a piece of text into a box, press the go button, and within 10 seconds I've got that whole piece spoken in a very nice accent, with all the pronunciation pretty much nailed, the intonation, the way the voice goes up and down, and that's it. And it'll also generate the subtitles for me. So we just drop it in and it's done. And if I get knocked down by a number 9 bus, or I'm off sick, or I quit the job, when it comes to updating that module, they don't have to revoice the whole thing, because they can't use Rob to do that little bit. They can just go into the tool, go, here's the new words, boom, done, and everyone's happy. So I've just talked myself into it. Sorry?
She was watching a video, an AI video last night, weren't you? Where they had those 4 AIs and 1 guy. And they were asking a question, and each AI and the guy answered the question, and at the end, the goal of the task was to ask the AIs which one of the people present did they think was human, right? And one of those AIs, quite early on, was asked a question, and then it went off topic and started ranting about people who fawn over dogs are lunatics, sort of thing, right? He just went rambling off. But at the end, because we thought, well, that's a shit AI. But at the end, when they were asking the reasons why,
they asked the AI.
That particular AI said, well, I went rambling off
because that's the sort of thing a human would do.
Because that's quite a human thing to do, and I thought it would trick the other AIs into making them think I was the human. And I looked at the other one.
It's clever shit.
Fuck.
It is clever shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob, have you got?
That was the Chinese one. It was weird, that one.
It was. It had a weird voice.
Was it Chloe?
Yeah.
Oh.
But what was that one? Gemini.
Gemini's good.
Gemini's the Google one, yeah.
That's. Yeah. Because when they said, will AI end the human race? I find it irrelevant. And most of them said, one of them, was it Gemini said it? Or that Chinese one go, oh, there's a 80%
chance.
Yeah, 80% chance. Yeah, we'll probably do it.
Yeah, Chloe's bastard. That was the right.
Yeah, and then Gemini said something about it probably wouldn't be in a dystopian way, but perhaps it would stop people from thinking. I go, well, the internet's doing that now, so probably AI will do it even more, I suppose. But
have you got
quite an eye on them?
Have you got RX, Rob? I probably asked this before.
But I'm about a version or 2 behind. I'm not sure.
That won't matter. I've only got the elements, and I don't have the reverber.
Okay.
If I sent you it's just one vocal file.
Yeah.
Just to take the reverb off it. It's a live recording from 2014, and the echo stroke reverb that they put on this vocal is just ludicrous. I can clean up the rest of it. It's just I need to get rid of the reverb.
Sure. Yeah, I'll run it through, see what I can come up with.
There's a plugin that can remove reverb.
Sorry?
There's a plugin that can remove reverb.
Yeah. Isotope RX. It's got a de-reverber in there.
I did try a free, but it just screwed up everything else.
Yeah. I used it on something.
Not a great vocal, but I can.
I used it on something at at work where somebody recorded a voiceover, and it sounded like they'd recorded it in the bathroom, but they were sat on the toilet and the microphone was over in the bath, and it was just that horrible roomy thing. And I ran it through, and it just dried it up perfectly. Brilliant. You know, just took all of that stuff. It was very good.
Because it's quite expensive, and I can't. I mean, I wouldn't use it often enough. Although I'm probably going to update my ozone.
I got the free EQ yesterday, Ozone EQ. You can go and download that for free from Native Instruments. I've never had Ozone because I don't do mastering stuff.
You see, I'm on Ozone. I didn't buy Ozone. I'm on 9, so we're on 12 now. So I'm 3 behind. But actually, when I looked at the offer, it was 195 quid. Mm-hmm. For me, rather than 400 quid, something like that. That's for the advanced as well. Never had advanced, so I thought for 200 quid, it seemed like quite a good deal.
If I put de-reverb on one of my tracks, there'd be nothing left. Would there?
It's great on vocals.
You need a little
if you've just got the vocal. But I mean, I've used it I've used the whole of RX on a bunch of stuff, like with podcasts where you can never guarantee someone is going to be sat in front of a very good mic in a quiet place. We used a lot of it on when we did Richard James Burgess. So he was in his New York apartment, which is up in a high rise somewhere, and all we had in the background was the kind of the hustle and bustle of New York City, which of course is quite a noisy city. So there was lots of car horns, and there was just that sort of underlying rumble of traffic. It wasn't, if you were just having a conversation with him like this, you wouldn't, you'd just phase it out. But on a podcast, it needed to go. So I did a little bit, and then Dave at Sound on Sound did stuff, but that was all RX, and we managed to get it to sound pretty okay. But I've used it on others as well. It's very good.
The bits that I've done with Elements has been, I found really, the denoiser and the rumble or whatever it is. I've always found them really useful. It's really good, and that's the really cheap version. But they don't. Sensibly for them, they don't include the de-reverb. But thank you, you're a star. I mean,
that's right.
It's all one. It's all one file. It's about 5 songs.
Okay.
So just run the whole thing through. There's gaps in between as well.
Comes up and says hello and then goes again.
I'll chop it up into.
Might be easier because if they got slightly different profiles, they might not all work well.
I'll chop it into one file, but I'll chop all the spaces out because it'll still keep trying to process, won't it?
Yeah.
Cheers, matey.
No worries. Just make sure you chase me up if I haven't got back to you. Everyone you would say it won't take me. It'll take me as long as it takes to process it. So it won't be that long, but. Aye.
Cheers, matey.
No worries. Right. I mean, this is good.
Excuse me. I spent the afternoon writing music. How's all that?
There you go.
Steady.
What do you want?
I know. Well, some may call it writing music. Some probably don't call it writing music.
I've still got loads of problems to fix on my computer before I can.
You're still having hassle.
Yeah. But the main thing is the doubling up if I record audio, which it never used to do.
Did you say that again?
When you record something from a hardware keyboard into Cubase,
right,
it doubles up. So when you play it back,
you've got something like loopback going on.
Well, this is the thing. in Cubase, there's a little speaker icon, and you click on that, and you will get it.
That's
right?
monitoring, yeah.
But it's turned off, and I don't know what it's doing.
So you've got something else that's being routed in.
Yeah, but nothing
internally.
It's not configured any different from how it's ever been. It's like that VR harmonic thing again, isn't it?
You've not updated it recently, have you?
No.
I mean, I've never used Cubase, so I don't know. But hearing your horror stories, I'm tempted to stay away from it.
I don't
Actually,
personally think it's Cubase. It's something else. There's something else on there that's screwing around with stuff.
I mean, I was setting up the Mio, right? Trying to do it with Reaper. Could I get anything to work? Absolutely not. Nothing would work at all. Opened up Logic, everything works fine. And now I know that Reaper can be a little bit more, hardcore in that sense, but I didn't expect nothing to be able to get nothing to work out. It took me about an hour, and literally when I switched over to Logic, it was fine. Everything was fine.
But it's that thing of, see, when I did I can't remember the name of the track, but I did a track a little while back, a couple of months ago, and everything was hunky-dory, and everything on that computer is exactly the same as it was when I did that track. And yet I've got this doubling up now that I've never had this problem before. So I really don't know what the hell's going on. And it's like with that VR harmonic. I mean, Dominus uses that, like I said earlier. Robbie uses that. Hey! Oh, you two.
That sounded a bit violent.
Yeah, that was Nelly getting a bit stupid. What's that over? And yeah, I forget what I was saying. But yeah, so I don't. Yeah, I've just got a lot of problems that cropping up, just stopping me from getting started. So I'll get there. But yes, the VR harmonic. Dominus uses that code meter as well. Like I was saying with Robbie earlier, and no problems. But two of the VR harmonic instruments, you put the code in, and it just sits there and it goes round and round in a little circle, like there's no connection. But I can go to the server, and sitting there going, "Yeah, we wait for it to arrive, mate," kind of thing. So I don't know. And you need the
it saps creativity, all this technology, doesn't it? It really does, because
when it's not working,
yeah, exactly,
very much so. It's like not having the orchestra turn up.
Yeah.
But when it is, it's a fucking godsend. And 9 times out of 10, it's always been fine. But I don't know. I mean, it did occur. I did think that, when I went to Cubase 14, which was when did that come out? God, it must be about this time last year, maybe. But he was still working. It still did everything it was always supposed to do. But I know sometimes you get a Cubase. Remember back in the day, it used to be good Cubase, shit Cubase.
It's like Windows then.
Good base, and it sort of like alternated.
Yeah.
So we had Cubase. What was it? 7 or 5 or something like that, and then he went Cubase SX, and that was
a dog.
Awful.
That's when I jumped ship.
It was it was dreadful, wasn't it?
Oh, it was fucking terrible.
It didn't work. It didn't do this. It didn't do that.
Spent more time faffing around with that.
Yeah.
Than doing anything else. And then by the time you'd finished faffing and got it right, you'd think, right, okay, save that all as a template and everything. I don't really want to make any music right now. I've got my dinner ready, or whatever. Yeah. So then you'd come back to it, and something else was wrong, or that thing hadn't saved properly. Were you
using Windows at the time?
Yeah. That was all Windows.
Yeah, because it was a relationship between that and Windows 2000 or Millennium, and
Millennium was terrible.
yeah, but it was the whole, the 2000 bug they were talking about and everything like that. And they're trying to fix things that really didn't need fixing, as it transpired. And then SX2 came out, and all the problems went away.
Yeah, so I jumped ship before that came out, and I thought, I'm not having this anymore.
So what's your door choice, Rob?
Sorry, what?
No, I don't think they're related ways. I just couldn't remember which one was knocking about at the time.
Well, after I decided that I'd had enough of Cubase, I got demos of everything else that I could possibly get my hands on, and ended up plumping for Reason, and that was the one I stuck with for quite some time.
Yeah.
Always kind of frustrated that it
was closed for a long time, wasn't it?
Yeah, to work with other things. So I didn't get into plugins that extensively for some time for two reasons. Number one, I couldn't afford a computer that was powerful enough to run the stuff, and couldn't afford them. And it was I could actually do stuff with the things in Reason rather than you can. When it got the MIDI capability, so that was fine. I could drive my own instruments from it and do all the software stuff that I wanted to do in there, and I was quite happy with all the internal bits because Reason was always very CPU efficient. It's one of its big things. CPU efficient and solid as anything. But after a while, I just thought, because when I started doing other things for other people, and they were saying, "Oh, can we send you, a Logic project or a Cubase project?" And I said, "You send it, but I can't fucking use it," because So they would then send me MIDI files and stems, and you just have to put it all together. It's like when I did that film score for Lorne Balfe. He said, "Can I send you my Cubase files?" And I said, "Yeah, but I haven't got Cubase." I by this time I sort of moved to Logic. So in the end, he had to send me. He had to spit out certain things in a certain way for me to. And I felt kind of a bit bad, so I then sort of said, "Yeah, maybe I should buy Cubase again." And I waited, and eventually I got it on an offer. So it's there. I was actually playing around with it the other day, and might give it another chance.
I'm not hugely fond of Logic, but some of the tools in Logic I think the stem splitter is brilliant, because that's exactly what I did with this. I've stem split this vocal from this recording from this. It's from a radio station, radio show that we did, live at a festival back in 2014. And the stem splitter is great. I know there's lots of other stuff that'll do that. The drummer is great.
The drummer's really good.
The drummer's really good. I've updated. I haven't tried the bass player thing yet. But I'm so much quicker on Reaper, because I know all the shortcuts where I don't know the shortcuts for Logic, because I don't do it often enough.
They're all getting to a point now where I think that Ableton 12.3 when it comes out is going to have stem splitting. So all of those really good features that one comes up with, very soon the others will ape that, and you'll get it. It's all it all depends if you want to hang around for it, but they're all much of a muchness now. I mean, I still because I still like Reason. For me, Reason is now an ideas thing. It's like if I get an idea, whether it's to do with hardware or software, I just go to Reason because I can just and put it together. If I want to do something a bit more elaborate, then I'll probably use Logic. But I do tend to still go back to Reason. I still subscribe to it, although they did me a really good deal.
I liked when I had it. I had it on a laptop, like I said, but it was a hooky version of Reason 8. And I really liked it, actually. I thought it was, I wrote quite a few tracks on it. Usually, if I went and played a festival in Belfast at one point. I was there for a week, and I wrote 3 tracks on Reason.
Yeah,
because that and a little MIDI keyboard.
Yeah, so many people use it for that. That very thing. There was an interview some years ago that Propeller Head, as they were that back then, they did with Ad-Rock from Beastie Boys.
Oh yeah.
And he just said, it's always there. We create our beats in it, and and then once we've got that, then we'll move over to Pro Tools or whatever and finish stuff over there. But
well, I started on Pro Tools because when I bought Pro Tools 8, and it was you had to have an M box at the time, and I bought it because I was about to go and do my masters in music tech and thought that's what they were using. They used everything but. Literally they had everything else.
Yeah.
And that's when I actually started to use Reaper, because they were all on Macs. I was on a PC, and I could put everything on a hard drive and
I
just
still keep Reaper around, but I never. It's quite a steep learning curve, and it is a
steep learning curve. I mean,
I never had the inclination to give it the time that I suppose it deserves. But
I mean, when I was doing ambisonic stuff, it was brilliant for that, and nothing could beat it for that sort of stuff. Doing sort of 16-channel ambisonics and 32 channel, because I was having to create pieces in that, and then perform them in an auditorium. It was amazing, But to be fair, I've forgotten how to do all that stuff now. Because who the hell wants to do stuff in ambisonics?
Yeah.
Unless you were working for a university.
Do you see Soft Cell have announced the reissue of The Art of Falling Apart?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
big
14
deluxe,
now, Tang.
Deluxe version. That'll be fun.
Maybe I'll pull Cubase off and reinstall it again.
Do you think it might like it? Sorry.
I have no idea.
Badum-tish.
But if it squirts at me, no success.
I used to quite like Ableton for a while. I had full hooky version of Ableton Live 9 with the Max for Live stuff. And I often keep thinking I should have it again, purely for the Max for Live stuff.
I never got on with it. I couldn't get my head around it. I didn't understand it.
Oh well, yeah, that's a really steep learning curve. I mean, I still got Max MSP, and I do occasionally use.
I've not even gone. But I tell you what, I did do. I got into it a couple of years ago, just that more out of curiosity and the fact that I had an opportunity to get a good deal on the thing. So I did, and I watched a few videos and read a little bit about it and spoke to a couple of people, and then there was a moment when I go, oh right, yeah, now I kind of see how it works, and my brain sort of said, yeah,
I will. Oh God, don't worry.
So yeah, it kind of made sense. I don't use it all the time, but there are times when I think, oh, that would actually be better if I did something on that. But for me, it's when I'm writing about stuff. So if somebody releases a Max for Live instrument or something, I need to play. I've got to have it. If somebody releases something,
it's just great.
Yeah,
my irritation with Max MSP is that there used to be a nice wrapper so you could turn it into a plugin, and it was free. They now want to charge you extra for that. They want there's something called Rainbow that they
right.
So I'm 2 versions of Max for Live behind, and every time they do an update, it's 200 or 300 quid. It's not,
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And I'm not using it every week, so.
Got ya.
Aye.
Yes. Well,
I need to go and have me dinner and stuff.
Stand up now.
And put some drops in my eyes because they're really itchy. Too much staring at this shit.
You got home?
She's home, yeah, so I'm assuming it's dinner will be...
Beans on toast again?
I'm zippy for that. Who's zippy?
I don't know what we've got for dinner tonight.
What we got tonight?
Hmm?
What we got tonight?
What?
Food.
Fruit scones.
Fruit
Scones.
scones.
Fruit scones.
Just fruit scones.
Why? Do you want something else?
No, I'm fine.
That'll help your diet, Ken.
It will. It will.
If you're good, you might get beef.
If I lose another couple of ounces,
Oh, from Rainbow. Yes.
I'll
Stick,
be
yeah.
as wide as one of your arms.
Oh, Jeffrey. Anyway, what's today? 30? You doing another one of these tonight, or is this it?
I could do. Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Because it's my last night.
Because Fiona wants to watch something you don't want to watch, so.
There's always something on that I don't want to watch. What are you watching tonight? Anything in particular?
Have you been watching The Guest?
What?
On BBC One?
What's The Guest? What's that?
It's this new 4-part drama with her out of Torchwood and Keeping Faith, whose name just... The really hot Welsh actress with a big gap in the middle of the teeth.
Can
What
you
the
narrow
hell's
that
her
down?
name? Can't remember her name, but it's really good.
Do a live
like-
Keybase uninstall stream party. Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, that's it. Her name's Justin. Yeah. No, the first episode, right? There's 4-hour-long episodes.
Right.
I won't give anything away, but the first episode, for 50-something minutes, you're thinking, oh, well, this is... Yeah, how much more establishing can we do here? And then all of a sudden, it just goes, boom! And you're like, oh my God, I've got to watch the next episode. Is it what, sorry?
Is it violent? Yes.
There are...
Yes.
No.
Is it justifiably violent?
I was... Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not gruesome, but it's more psychological than anything else. But there is in that last 10 minutes of the first episode, there's some violence.
The reason is because Jane doesn't do violence, whereas I'm quite happy to. I'm going to watch it anyway.
Lucky
you. It's one of these things where it happens like boom, 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 bam, and at the end of it you go, oh my fucking God, what just fucking happened there?
I love programs like that. I love dramas like that.
What the
I'm
hell's
going to
her
watch
name?
it then. I'll watch it over tea.
Siri, what's the name of the actress in The Guest on BBC One?
Do you want me to use ChatGPT?
Yes. Just do it.
How the hell did she get?
What's her name?
All the Harry Potters.
Come on. First episode. Main character. Useless.
I like ChatGPT.
Eve Miles, thank you. Eve Miles. Eve Miles.
Eve Miles.
Did you ever watch Keeping Faith?
No.
That was really good. She was very good.
That's good.
And
I know.
the other girl that's in it, Gabrielle Creevy, my wife told me, I completely didn't register this. What was the show that she was in? The one on Netflix with Keira Knightley and Ben Whishaw.
That was great.
Yeah. So you know the two psycho girls?
Yes.
Gabrielle Creevy was one of those, and she's one of the main characters in this thing. But no, it's
sounds
very
great,
good.
actually. But I'm watching it on my own because
Eve Miles, she could just sit there and do nothing. I'd watch that for a few hours.
That's true, but she does only do violence. Oh, I've got birthday money to spend.
Anyway, I
right,
might
mate.
see you later.
So what are you rating? 7:30?
7:30. Yes, let's go for 7:30. I'll be
All
here
right,
at 7:30. That gives me an hour and a bit to watch the first episode.
There you go. Then you can tell me that I was right or wrong.
Right. Okay.
All right, I'll set up one for 7:30. We'll call it the Screaming at the Screen for 3 hours session.
Oh, God, it's going to be painful, isn't it?
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
All
plan.
right, guys. See you later.
Right.
All right.
Bye,
See you
everyone.
later. Bye, everybody.
Take care, everyone. Enjoy your
Cheers.
tea and whatever. We'll see you later.
Yeah. See you later.
Ta-da.
Ta-ra.